Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the Pororim Academy ground. Good conditions for cricket today. Manas Panjim Gymkhana will resume their innings at 72 for 2. Darshan will start the proceedings for Chowgule's. On strike is Yogesh Kauthankar. Shamik Kamath at the non-striker's end. Driven into the covers. We have with us our fellow commentator, Mr. Vivek Kolamkar. Good afternoon, Vivek. Chowgule will have to pick up early wickets today. Oh, excellent delivery there. Sharp turn.
What's your take on what you think of Wallace?
Again, an excellent delivery. Turning sharply. With Shamik at the crease, I guess his duty will be to continue to bat as long as possible. At the other end, Yogesh would want to get his eye in initially. I think it was a good day for Manas Gymkhana yesterday, bundling out Chowgule for 166 and then finished the day at 75 for 2. Yes, absolutely. First innings lead will be very crucial. Batting fourth won't be that easy. down the leg. One run taken by signal by the umpire. It's going to be very crucial this first half an hour for Chowgule as well as for Manas.
Chowgule bowlers has to be right on target from the ball one. They can't afford to give these extras when they have such a small target to defend.
Good length, good line. This is where Samarth has to be. Two slips and a gully is in place. Good land delivery, comfortably played by Shamek. Shamek looks to be very composed. A very good young prospect. Excellent delivery there. An LBW appeal. Out given.
He was right in front. The ball came in sharply. Right in front of the stumps. Feels to be a very good decision by the umpire.
Excellent delivery by Samad Rane. The ball pitched, cut marginally. Shamek missed it completely. Right in front of the stumps. Adjudged LBW by Atmara Marolkar. Good start for Chowgule. Kashyap Bakle comes in early.
Ideal start for Chowgule, getting a wicket in the second over of the day. Surely he would like to capitalize on this start. I would like to see Darshan Misal putting up more pressure on the batters.
The inform Kashyap Bakle comes into bat very early on day 2. Kashyap has been in top form through the season. Scored a triple 100 on his debut match. Excellent ball again, excellent ball. That's out right in front of the stumps. There's a discussion between the batter and the non-striker. DRS has been taken It's a very crucial wicket. Excellent delivery by Sambatrane. Right in front of the stumps. That's been adjudged. LBW. Kashyap Buckley missed a straight delivery.
Another good decision by the umpire. Samatrane getting the ball shaping. What do you feel looking at both the dismissals? I believe it's all about the wrong technique. They are aligned towards the off-stump, more towards the off-stump. Ball coming in sharply.
Exactly,
What do you
Vivek.
feel?
Exactly, Vivek. I think the batters needs to look to play down the ground initially in the V. Both the batters looking to play towards the mid-wicket region. Two wickets taken in 1 over by Samatrane. Excellent start for Chowgule Global.
The start which they were dreaming of, two quick wickets in the second over of the day, sets a good tone for the game.
Darshan continues from the pavilion end.
Yogesh Kautankar has been very watchful, batting on 18 of 84 balls.
Single taken to the sweeper region. The new batter is Sumit Mathur. Three quick wickets for Chowgules have turned the momentum of the game in favor of Chowgule at the moment. Excellent delivery by Darshan. Slightly slower in the air.
I feel it's very important that at one end they don't give any loose deliveries and give that provide that assistance for Samarth Rane, because he appears to be in good rhythm on day 2, getting good seam movement.
They'll have to bowl in partnerships. Samarth looks to be in good rhythm right now. Excellent delivery again.
Samarth seems to be in good rhythm, bowling in nicely, well balanced at the crease, and bowling the right areas. It's very important to make the batters play as much as possible when you look for the wickets, and Samarth is doing exactly the same. Nice to see such talents getting the exposures.
I'm sure Darshan had a word with his team last night, especially with his medium paces, and exactly what Samarth has done in the first over today.
Absolutely, Rohit. Last evening they were a bit wavered, often bowled well outside the off stump, did not make the batters play, although they had some more assistance than what they are getting now. Obviously, there should have been some dressing room talks, plans, how to go about it. There's always been the preparations, the plans, what you do, learning from the mistakes, and it all appears that they've come into the ground with all the plans, bowling to the field, and maintain the pressure.
Absolutely. Sumit Mathur, one of the professionals for Manas Panjim Gymkhana, has come out with a positive attitude. Samarth finishes off that over. Score moves on to 78 for 4 after the completion of 35 overs.
Well, I feel when they're getting the wickets, they should move on quickly onto the field and don't give much time for the batters to think about. This is the time they need to push in. The fielders have to run, get ready to bowl as quickly as possible.
Oh, excellent delivery there. Loud appeal by Darshan, denied by Yashwant Barde. Exactly, Vivek. When things are going in your favor, I think the movement has to be quick. Should not allow any time to the batters to settle down. Do not allow them to go through their routines comfortably.
Exactly, it's very important. It's very important that you move quickly, show your body language. The aggression is very, very important at this stage for the Chowgule players. Started the day on a good note to maintain the pressure.
Going down the leg side. Full length delivery, driven to mid-off, single run taken comfortably. This will be an interesting battle between Darshan and Sumit Mathur. The mid wicket has come slightly straighter, trying to block the single. For Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana, they cannot afford to lose more wickets right now. Excellent shot there by Yogesh, driven straight down the wicket. Excellent shot. Not trying to hit the ball too hard, just timed it. Yogesh
This has been the highlight of Yogesh Kautankar's batting approach. Waited for the loose deliveries, waited for the ball to be right in front of him and score runs. That's very well bowled, very well bowled. Excellent delivery.
That moved of the seam. Little extra bounce for Samarth.
I liked this boy's approach. He looks very aggressive, bowling good areas.
Just drifting down. Leg by is given. Samarth has a very good run up. His wrist position is excellent. More often than not, the ball tends to hit the seam. Excellent delivery there again. The ball moving off the seam.
I think for Sumit Mathur, 2 slips and 2 gullies would be ideal field positions. Is getting the ball to move away from Sumit Mathur.
Excellent areas again by Samarth. Samarth is in no mood to give away anything right now. Oh, excellent delivery. Direct hit could be. The batsman would have been in trouble. Excellent fielding there at the point position. Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana wouldn't want any runouts to add to their misery right now.
One thing I have noticed in Darshan's bowling, he's bowling a bit slower. Normally he tends to bowl quicker through the air. And I feel looking at the slowness of the pitch, this is the best way to go about. Get your fielders in the right positions and make the batters drive.
Oh, that's out.
That is what exactly I meant. No, the ball doesn't come onto the bat, and it's necessary for the bowlers to bowl a bit slower. That will assist in getting spin as well.
Crucial wicket for Chowgule.
Darshan got reward for his consistent line.
That was a brave move, keeping the square leg up. Invited the batter to go across the line. Top edged. Easy catch to square leg fielder. 5 down now for Manas. Chowgules have got the right bowlers in to the attack this morning.
They've definitely come on day 2 with a proper plan. They're bowling to the field. They're bowling as per the conditions available. They've assessed the situations really well.
As you said, Darshan is bowling slower in the air, asking the batters to come at him. Tane Tyagarajan in for Manas. A good all-rounder. Someone needs to put his hand up for Manas Panjim Gymkhana today. Oh, very well bowled there. Very well bowled there again. Manas Gymkhana 88 for the loss of 5 wickets after the completion of 38 overs.
Chowgule is right into the game with the early 3 wickets in the day. I believe they need to maintain the pressure.
It's more than an upper hand right now for Chowgules, with Manas batting 4th in this match. Things wouldn't be that easy. Again, a good length.
Rohit, I seriously feel they can remove that square leg fielder and get it to a gully. 2 gullies will be ideal. Samath is getting the ball to move away from the left-hander. And they're looking for wickets. The opponents are already 5 down. To look for wickets, get the maximum lead.
Yes, they could afford to get the mid-wicket fielder in the second gully position. Ask the batter to drive. That's a boundary. But Summer shouldn't be too disappointed with that. change in the field.
Change in field, but then what I believe, Rohit, they need to have the fielders in catching positions. And it's fine. There's one fielder at deep cover point. They need to have two gullies. Or get the point a bit closer. Need to look for wickets. And Samarth is bowling exactly the right areas.
There's no fielder there. It's an overthrow. The fielder as covers wasn't aware of the empty space created by the change in field. 5 runs to the total. Darshan wouldn't be too pleased with that. Excellent delivery again. Opening up a set batter. The score moves on to 97 for 5. Manas Panjim Gymkhana trailing by 69 runs. Concern for Yogesh Kautankar. We have with us Aditya Angle. Good afternoon, Aditya.
Good afternoon, Rohit. Thank you very much. Good afternoon, all the viewers. We are back today with the day 2 of the day and night. First day and night ping ball Goa Premier Division finals being played at Goa Cricket Association Academy grounds. It's a lovely afternoon here.
Aditya, you have missed out on a lot. Samarth bowled an excellent first over to dismiss 2 batters.
Yes, exactly, Rohit. I was really surprised when I just came up and when I came into the box and I saw the score. I saw 3 wickets down in quick succession. It was narrated to me by Vivek, the beautiful in swingers, which got 2 wickets in the kitty of Samarth. He's been bowling brilliantly since the afternoon.
Also a crucial wicket by Darshan Misal.
Oh, that's a brilliant stop, but will miss out on not giving a single. So single to the tally of the batsman Tanay.
Darshan has been very slow in the air, inviting the batters to come hard at him. Excellent delivery there.
Darshan has a lot of experience playing first class cricket, and I think definitely that's going to help him play this division match final, because he's been playing, he's in this circuit first class for I think more than a decade now, and he's seen different situations, so he knows how to use the pitch well. So I'm sure that's a very good advantage for the Chowgule team. As well, he's the captain of the team, so he has his brain and his efforts also, which is going to help the team.
Absolutely vast experience. Almost a decade of first class cricket, leading the side for the last 3 to 4 seasons. Chowgule looks a different side today. I'm sure Darshan had a strong word with his team last night.
Certainly, it didn't look to me like Manas Panjim Gymkhana would lose wickets so quickly, because they were placed well overnight. But then probably the captain's talk and the coach's directions must have helped the bowlers do the trick. But really appreciations to Samarth Rane. He's been putting great effort.
Samarth continues from the far end.
Whoa, that's a brilliant catch.
That's a brilliant catch over there. At
Diving effort by Kashyap. No, sorry.
Aryan,
I beg your pardon.
Narvikar there.
Oh, Aryan Narvekar.
Tane looking to play on the rise. Field was set. The trap was set for the batter.
Once again, Samarth Rane back in action and dismisses the batsman. This is where fielding is very important. The bowlers may put an effort, But if the fielders don't do well, then that's of no use. What say, Rohit?
Exactly. Catches win matches for you. Excellent delivery, trying to force the issue. Very good catch there by Aryan Narvika at the gully position.
Brilliant effort to his right hand. In fact, I didn't find anything much wrong with the batsman's stroke there, except for the ball was a little wider outside the off stump. He could have left, but the line which I think Samarth was bowling, it was very tempting for the batter.
Absolutely. Samarth has been inviting the batters to drive through the cover region.
With this, the next batsman coming in, Rajshekhar Harikant. He's also another very experienced player.
The captain comes in for Manas, Panjim Gymkhana. There's some issue with Samarth Rane. The physio is in.
Physio is called for. I hope it's not a very serious issue, because presently Samarth is going great guns for Chowgule. I'm actually really privileged and honored sitting between two match referees. So I would just ask Vivek, what are your reactions and your experience of having match referees in the Goa Premier Division since last year? I'm sure it's definitely helping the game, but I wanted to hear from you. What is your take on that?
It's an excellent initiative, I would rather say a concept, because we want our players to be disciplined, respect the game, respect the umpires, which we never used to see. And to get them on the line, we started with the code of conduct initiations, so that we teach the players, how to behave on the field, and it's very important for the players' growth as well, to be disciplined in all ways, and it's very important that you respect the game and help to maintain the traditional values of the game.
Certainly, Vivek. I'll get back to Rohit. I've seen a lot of COCs for the players this year, so I'm very sure the match referee inclusions have been of great use to the organizers, because we were getting a lot of complaint about umpires, but when we have the match referees in place, we are getting the actual results. And because players have their own bias, but match referee is one who is unbiased. So Rohit, what is your take on that? Because I've heard a lot of COCs have been given to the players this year. I'll come back to Vivek after you.
Yeah, Aditya, it was the need of the hour, with match referees coming in, COCs being implemented. What you are trying to do is recreate the scenarios which are there for the board games, the kind of pressure that the players go through. What we realized in the past few seasons, that just a minute.
Very well played by Yogesh. Back to the bowler, and bowler is back to his run up.
What we realized in the past few seasons, that the on-field conduct was something that was concerning the authorities. So the senior match referees along with the management got together and decided to implement the code of conduct for the players. Also, you'll see the DRS being introduced for
That
the
was a-
finals.
There was a beautiful delivery by Samar, once again beating the outside edge of the batter, Yogesh. Coming back to the COC, Rohit, as you said, in fact, as Vivek said, discipline is very important in the game. And I have known that you have also given COCs to the players. So what is your take on that?
Absolutely, Rohit. Adit, sorry. See, our main intention was to, set a good set of guidelines for the youngsters. Basically, over the years, we had seen some of the seniors. That's a good shot. Just for a single. We have seen over the years how the players used to behave on the field, and the youngsters playing in those particular games used to follow their footsteps. So somewhere down the line, Goa Cricket Association, along with we all BCCI match referees, decided that we'll come to a conclusion. We started implementing these COCs so that we get them on the right track. And the seniors as well behaving properly will help the youngsters. It's a good shot by Rajshekhar on the back foot. It's 1 run. So basically the idea was to get the players into one frame of mind, and that is to respect the game and respect all others involved with the game.
Certainly, Vivek, with your word of respect the game, I remember Sadanand Vishwanath sir telling us once, you respect the game will respect you back. Similarly, you love the game will love you back. You get whatever you give. So we come to end of 41st over. The score is 101 for 6. Manas Gymkhana. Darshan operating from the pavilion end. This time coming over the wicket. Looks like there is some change in plan. It's got 2 slips there.
But Adit, continuing from the same topic, we as match referees, we certainly don't enjoy penalizing the players. But if a player doesn't understand where to...
I beg your pardon, viewers. I thought he was operating from over the wicket, but then I think the batsman changed its stance here and then he went round the wicket.
Yeah, so if the players don't know the line, then we certainly have to enforce things and put them in their place.
It's a wonderful delivery, but no damage. Rajshekhar negotiates well with a very good defense. It's a solid defense, rather. Once again, Rajshekhar is showing very good composure. Naturally, otherwise aggressive batter.
Rajshekhar played a brilliant innings in the last match, scoring 80 quick runs.
I'm sure he'll be having added responsibilities since he's the captain. So more responsibilities and more pressure. So he has to deliver. And he's also trying to knock the doors again to come back into the Ranji Trophy team, is what I reckon. Now Vivek, I would have your thoughts as a player. You have seen Goa cricket evolve. It's almost 25, I'm not considering the junior cricket, but the senior cricket I think you have been playing for almost about 22 to 24 years. So what are your thoughts on the changing scenarios of Goa cricket? I'll come back to you, Rohit, also.
We need to come to the terms when it comes to planning the preparations, which is the very, very important part of every player's career. We need to play together. I believe in the bonding between the players, the attachment with the coach. All these qualities. When you get together, bound to have good results. We have good talent. We just need some exposure. Nowadays, in recent years, Goa has been going to places for preparation camps. They play practice games to get used to the multi-day tournaments. It all should help. And yes, of course, we being the champions of plate group, there are a lot of hopes playing in the elite group in the coming season.
Certainly, it's a good thing that happened this year, that we are coming back to the elite group. So we'll have to play with all the good and tough teams, which will give us more experience and more exposure. I would rather say a more testing time for our players to play at the higher level. Coming to Rohit, you also have a lot of experience playing first-class cricket. What have you seen from your time of playing and now? What are the changes you've seen into the game, and also the preparation of the camps and all those, as Vivek said?
It was an excellent initiative by Goa Cricket Association to have the camps outside Goa, since the monsoons is a very big issue for Goa, and the preparations before the season starts. It started about in 2006, 2007, and since then things changed for good. There was a drastic improvement in the quality of cricket. Results started coming our way. The quality is there with the players. Just needs to realize and show passion on the field. The facilities are provided by the association throughout the year, and I think it's up to an individual to think about his game, what he can do best, how he can improve his game, and work on it.
Certainly, Rohit, as I said yesterday, we don't lack talent. What we lack is application. And application comes only after match practices. So that is where going out and playing with teams prior to the season, Ranji Trophy season, playing with some of the experienced teams definitely is helping our boys. So that's a great initiative by our association and helping our players a big way. We have seen a change in bowling from the Kautilya Lekha Bhavan, and Shubham comes into attack. I hope Samarth's injury is not of concern. Seeing the change, brilliant on drive, but straight to the fielder. Yogesh is looking in very good touch. Yogesh again this year has come back into the Premier Division team as a local slot, which this year Goa Cricket Association was very thoughtful of having, because some of the players who missed out playing state were not finding place. So that is how this has helped him, and he's definitely honored the spot which Goa Cricket Association has created, and he's done really well this season, helping Panjim Gymkhana reaching the finals.
Oh, excellent ball there, keeping low.
Well negotiated by Yogesh. Yogesh is the younger brother of Snehal Kautankar, the mainstay of our batting for Goa Ranji Trophy.
Yeah, Yogesh seems to be in a similar mold, very calm, composed.
We can certainly we can certainly realize that looking at his stat there. 111 balls he has played to score the 27 runs. You require a lot of tenacity, patience to have that kind of, you need to be amazing with your shot selection and your patience, because in this heat I can really understand how difficult it is for the players. I'm sure Vivek will put some light on this, because as a youngster I used to see Vivek playing similar kind of innings, and I would also like to bring back memories of Vivek. I reckon, I think Goa, the one of the best outstation players which Goa had ever got till date is VB Chandrasekhar. So I want to know from Vivek, what was his preparation, how he used to prepare you all. And I heard he was a different kind of a player. He used to get the best out of players. You require such kind of players who motivate players and then get the best out of players, because he's coming from Tamil Nadu, coming to Goa and getting the best out of players when our teams were not that experienced and didn't play that kind of cricket what he has played. So I want Vivek to tell us something about VB Chandrasekhar. We miss him. He's left us some years back, but I want you to just shed some light more how he used to prepare you all.
See, basically, he understood our mentality. He understood each player's requirements, and the main thing which he realized was the lack of confidence in among the local players. So what he tried was to give us the confidence. He taught us how to go about each session, how important it is, and he showed that confidence. And he always kept the things very simple. Do your basics right, believe in yourself, and don't do the things which you have never done in your practice. Implement everything that you practice, even in the game. I played 1 year under his leadership. I had my limitations, and I used to play n number of balls to get runs. So he always backed me. He always believed that I could stay there as long as possible, stick to my basics, wait for the loose balls. The most important thing was his body language, which actually inspired us. Whichever team it may be, whichever player it may be, played for India, it doesn't matter to him. He always taught us it needs the guts to to go on the field and perform, and for that the preparations, the visualizations, what you're going to do the next day, your plans. These are the important things he taught us, and it really changed the complexion of the Goan team. We could really play well against the top teams like Tamil Nadu, Karnataka. We won. In fact, we won by innings against Karnataka, which had the players like J. Arun Kumar, the topmost player at that time, Sujit Somsundar, who went on to play for India, Dodda Ganesh, David Johnson. Good team, and it's all happened because the confidence he showed in us. He taught us how to approach the game. And these are all qualities, it does matter in a game.
Definitely, Vivek, I agree with that, because it's a captain's responsibility to get the best out of his players. Along with his game, he has to also be like a elder brotherly figure for all the players. And as you mentioned, J. Arun Kumar, I just got back my memories. He was another player. He was another captain who used to get the best out of his players. And I'm very sure Rohit is going to agree with me, because we played alongside with when he was leading the side.
Absolutely. J. Arun Kumar was another fantastic player. The quality that he brought to the table was of next level.
And coming from Karnataka, what we know Karnataka players is a very defensive players. They're very technically sound. He was an unorthodox player. I still remember. Unorthodox player for himself, as well as he was unorthodox in his thinking. He was out of the box thinker. Rohit will put some light on that.
Absolutely. During that those 2 seasons, 2007-8, I think there were different things that were introduced to the players with Dodda Ganesh as the coach as well. There was specific instructions given to the bowlers as well as the batting group. Uh, Video analysis were done to identify the weaknesses of the oppositions. So all these things were pretty new at that time for even the seniors in the team. But such things were needed at that point of time. The mindset had to change, and both J. Arun Kumar and Dr. Ganesh were able to do that, and that was the difference in 2008 season, where we were able to qualify for the knockouts for the first time.
Yes, certainly I remember. I was also part of the team, but unfortunately I missed out on playing the knockouts. But nevertheless, what's important is the team you play for should win and go ahead. Darshan has been bowling brilliantly. Saw some good turn. Darshan is having good turn. He's mixing his deliveries really well, using the pitch, trying to vary in this pace. So with the end of 44th over, Manas Panjim Gymkhana is 102 for 6. I'm sure they must be hoping that there's a good partnership between Rajshekhar and Yogesh if they have to take the lead, the first innings lead. Rohit?
For me right now, I wouldn't be too bothered about the first innings lead. Looks like there's a result in this game. So for both the teams, the difference will be crucial, especially for Manas Panjim Gymkhana, since they're going to be batting fourth on the surface. So a lead of 10 to 15 runs, 20 runs wouldn't matter that much. A healthy lead of say about 40 to 50 runs can make a difference.
Definitely in the day's game, and especially the kind of wickets we are seeing, playing the fourth inning, Vivek, would be definitely difficult. So as Rohit mentions, they should definitely look for a lead of at least about 100, 120 runs to be safe. Otherwise, we are going to definitely expect a result for this game.
As of now, looking at the scores, I think it will be a narrow lead game. It all depends on how Rajshekhar approaches this game. Yogesh has been very composed for his 27, waiting for the loose balls. And I believe we have a lot of time left in this game, so they can always wait for the loose deliveries, narrow down the margin, because fourth innings is going to be very tough. Any target above 150 should be a tough task to achieve. So what I believe is Manas should look for a big lead, and it all depends on this pair. I believe this is the last recognized pair.
Definitely, Vivek, I was just looking at the squad. Looks to me this partnership is going to be very important if they have to take a good lead, considerable lead. It's a brilliant pull shot by Yogesh.
Excellent shot there.
Gets a boundary for that. Shubham Tari trying to find some bounce in the pitch, but Yogesh is looking in very good touch. He nicely maneuvered the ball, keeping it to the ground. I'm sure today's drone camera will be giving a very good view for the viewers. And we are enjoying the view here in the commentary box. Our very experienced match referee Uday Naik has been officiating the match with us here from the commentary box. He's playing a dual role today. Match referee as well as the third umpire in case of any referrals.
There's a change in the ball.
Hello. There's a change in ball, Rohit, I guess.
The ball has been retrieved.
Oh, the ball has been retrieved. So they have found the ball back. So they'll be using the same ball again. Shubham Tari back in attack from Kautilya Lekha Bhavan end. It's a brilliant delivery, but well left by Yogesh.
Samarth Rane with 4 wickets. Bowled an excellent spell in the morning.
In spite of this scorching heat, I think Rohit, Shubham, and we have seen Shubham and Samarth putting really great effort.
Good effort and also a good thought process by the Chowgule captain and the management. Very good shot, driven through the backward point region. Good running, 2 runs taken comfortably.
Very good effort by Rijul there to cover the area and save the 2 runs, which would have got otherwise.
Yeah, going back to the medium paces being used, I'm sure most of the teams would have bowled with spinners today morning. With the way things panned out last evening for Manas, with Tane picking up 7 wickets. So that would have been the ideal way to start the day. But excellent thought by Darshan to start off with Samarth. And Samarth delivered the goods for the Chowgule team.
Definitely, Rohit, I think as we were discussing yesterday, there's a lot of difference between the red ball and pink ball. Pink ball is more helpful for the medium pacer, even though if the pitch is playing a little slow. So probably they must have used that trick of trying to get in the medium pacers with the pink ball being introduced.
Yes, the pink ball is slightly harder, more glossier. It can work both ways, Adit. If the batters are in good form and the surface is good to bat, the ball does come well onto the bat. But Chowgules have bowled good areas. They have shown good skill to reduce Manas to 115 for 6 now.
Very good effort by Shubham there, bowling a bouncer, but it results in one ball over the head as signaled by the umpire. So he'll have to be cautious bowling more balls like that.
That's a good
That was
shot.
a brilliant cover drive by
shot there by
Yogesh. He was very great in his balance while playing the shot. Results in a boundary. You can look at the replay. A brilliant timing.
That's played on the up. Very good shot. Yogesh looks solid right now.
As a batsman, Vivek, playing this shot, you have to have a good balance in your footwork when you play this shot.
Absolutely. There are a couple of things. Your body weight has to be in front. Point of contact just below the eyes. And Yogesh did that perfectly. Adit, it will be very interesting to see what Darshan goes on with these planes. Rajshekhar has been playing very comfortably on the front foot. I believe a bit faster in the air will help Darshan's cause. Make him play on the back foot.
This over will be very crucial.
What's your take, Rohit, on that?
I think this over will be very crucial. Rajshekhar seems to have changed his approach. The line of attack could be varied by Darshan.
Yes, Vivek, as you said, I have been seeing Darshan. He's trying to push the ball through the air, but I haven't seen him bowl the lethal weapon of the left-arm spinner, which is the arm ball. Rather, I would say, Rohit. What is your take on that? He's varying the pace of the ball, no doubt, but he's sometimes trying to push it as a left-arm spinner instead of bowling an arm ball, which is very important for a left-arm spinner to be using that variety of the ball.
It's an excellent skill set to have in your armory, one which our very own match referee Mr. Uday Naik was known for. That's a close shout, denied by the umpire.
I think Darshan should be a little more thoughtful about his areas, because we see that the batsman is not very comfortable playing on the back foot. Vivek, what do you think?
Absolutely, Adit.
Rajshekhar was trying to be a little more ambitious, but Darshan gets his man with the flighty delivery, inviting him to go for the big one, but resulting in being caught at long on by Tunish Saukar, I suppose. Oh, it was Tunish Saukar.
Well thought out by Darshan. He always knew that Rajshekhar would come hard at him. Last over, he considered a 6, but I'm sure Darshan was confident that he would find a fall shot from Rajshekhar's bat. 127, 121 for 7.
Thank you, Vivek Kolamkar, for being with us. He has to leave because he has some other important engagement, but will be soon joining us after some time.
Darshan picks up his second wicket.
With this fall of wicket, it brings Pulkit Narang to the crease. Pulkit Narang has been exceptional in his bowling. He's the highest wicket taker of this Premier Division as of now. Let's see what he has to do with his bat now. Hopefully, I think he should be in a good position to negotiate well from the position they are, because he is also a very experienced first class player. So I'm sure that experience is going to help him try and to get Manas Panjim Gymkhana out of the situation. Rohit.
Manas should right now look to get closer to the target. The closer they get, the better it's going to be for Manas Panjim Gymkhana. Excellent over there by Darshan Misal. Talking about Pulkit, has vast experience, first class cricket. Hopefully he can deliver for Manas today. Yogesh is batting very solidly at the other end, looking for partners. Someone needs to stay with him.
Definitely, Yogesh has been standing there from quite a long time. I'm sure he would be thinking that somebody gives him a good stand so that they are out of this situation and put back Manas Panjim Gymkhana in a strong position.
Shubham Tari continues from the far end.
A
Excellent shot again. Played through the cover region. Boundary.
Beautiful square drive, square drive off the back foot by Yogesh. He made it look so easy. Look so easy. A brilliant back foot square drive by Yogesh, resulting in a boundary. 4 runs to his tally as well as the team's tally. So Manas Panjim Gymkhana moves to 125 after this boundary, and Yogesh personally moves to 42 runs.
Yogesh has shown a lot of grit and determination. Batted out the tough time last evening when the ball was moving, doing a lot in the air and off the surface. Excellent leave there again. Seems to be playing in the moment, not premeditating, not thinking about where he needs to be. That's the ideal way for a batter to bat, being in the moment, playing according to the situation.
I think these are good areas big bowled by Shubham, because I don't think the pitch is having any kind of a pace in it. So bowling short balls and having this kind of field position, I think, don't go well. The kind of position he's having, I think he should be bowling up to the batsman and invite him to play his shots, because Yogesh is looking in good touch and we've seen him negotiating very well the short ball deliveries.
Exactly, the pace of the pitch has slowed down drastically now. The field has been set for a drive right now, with the cover point fielder being placed over there.
I think it was very thoughtful by Darshan to bringing in that cover point in that area, because we've seen quite a few balls in the last few overs going from that region.
Absolutely. 2 boundaries to be precise, that's out.
That is what I was talking about. You should be bowling little up to the batsman, inviting him to play his shots.
Exactly.
And there was a brilliant catch again. Once again, Aryan Narvekar in action. A brilliant catch in the gully. It was I think coming like a rocket.
That was slashed hard by Yogesh. Exactly what you spoke, Aditya. Make them drive. And Aryan seems to be a safe house in the gully region for Chowgules.
Certainly, with his reaction, it looked like it was coming like a rocket. But when we saw the replay, he made it look so easy when he caught the ball.
Manas Panjim Gymkhana reduced to 125 for 8.
Rahul Mehta comes in at number 10 rather, I would say. He's actually a top order batsman.
Pretty
but
strange to see Rahul walk in at number 10.
Number
Last
10.
match he opened in both the innings for Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
Probably that must be some plan. We don't know. But he's a good batsman. He's a very good batter. And very well known to be playing well for the medium pacers. So let's see how he will be negotiating Shubham with the kind of area Shubham is bowling.
Two slips and a gully now for the new batter. Excellent delivery.
And very well played.
125 for 8 after the completion of 49 overs.
A very similar kind of situation, Rohit. Last over was a second last ball, they got a wicket, and then there was a dot ball. Similarly, this over also, second last ball there was a wicket, and then there was a dot ball. The captain Darshan Misal continues from the pavilion end.
Darshan has made sure that there is pressure applied from both the ends. No easy runs has been given in this morning half.
Definitely Darshan is having a lot of experience under his belt, and I'm definitely he'll be bringing in whatever he has to this game.
Inside edge, single run taken comfortably. Aditya, you could see the field placement. Darshan realizes that the surface is very slow. He has got in a second slip, which is much closer to the batter. I guess that's Ayush Verlikar at second slip, wearing a helmet.
Exactly, Rohit. I was just supposed to mention that to you. You know, we very unusual kind of a field. We never see a fielder sitting down. So probably there's not much of a bounce as expected. So they want to try and create chances and don't miss out on whatever is created.
Absolutely. Darshan is very smart. He understands the situation and the pace of the surface.
That was a brilliant ball, inviting the batter, and then once again
Another wicket goes down for Manas.
Another wicket goes down for Manas.
That's a poor shot from Rahul Mehta.
Very, very poor shot. A batter just coming in. I thought he should have taken some time.
Especially with the field set for this particular shot. The fielders are guarding the boundaries. Needs to show more maturity.
Definitely, Rohit. I think they are just losing wickets like a pack of cards. And we are approaching the tea in another 20 minutes. I think they should have thought about that and tried to just stay around till the tea and then think about what they are going to do after the tea.
Chowgule is in the driver's seat right now, not just for the first innings but for the match now. Nine wickets down for 126 runs. Hiram Parab walks in.
Hiram Parab is one of the very few players from Goa who have represented India under 19. He's also a very good batter, but aggressive batter. I hope he tries and be more defensive in the kind of situation they are right now, so that, as I said, let's go just try and be around, stick around till tea, and then think about what we are going to do with the singles and doubles they are getting.
Absolutely, the surface is not that bad uh, as of now, as the score portrays. I think the shot selection by the batters have been found wanting.
Very nicely flicked there to the short fine leg by Pulkit, resulting in 1 run.
Excellent use of the wrist over there. Darshan has picked up 3 wickets now. Old.
That's another one.
That's another one for Darshan. Darshan leads the attack from the front.
Darshan finishes up with 4 for 37. With this comes the end of the first innings of Manas Panjim Gymkhana. Having played only 50 overs. So with this, I think they've taken an early tee, which was otherwise supposed to be at 3:30, but since the fall of wickets, they've taken the early tee, which is at 3:10.
There's a provision in the playing conditions that allow the umpires to take the tee if the inning ends within half an hour from the tee, scheduled tee time.
Exactly, Rohit. As a match referee, you would be having more experience about that. Some situations which you must have even seen in your match referee career. So thank you, viewers.
We'll join you soon.
Yeah, we'll join you soon. Enjoy your tea. In the meantime, we are trying to get one of the outstation players of Manas, who is the highest wicket taker for Manas Panjim Gymkhana, Pulkit Narang, into the commentary box. It depends. We'll just see if how we can get him here. In case. हाँ बैटिंग कर हाँ मैं आता मुझे आता ना मतलब तुम्ही नाटका सांगले हे कर म्हणून लाईव्ह कर Hello. Good afternoon, viewers, once again. As I said, we'll try to get in the highest wicket taker of Goa Premier Division matches. Pulkit Narang is with us and we are going to have उसके साथ थोड़ा हम लोग रूबरू करेंगे. तो पुलकित, आपको गोवा में आके ये प्रीमियर डिवीजन खेलने कैसा लगा?
नहीं, यहाँ पे आके बहुत अच्छा है. हर चीज़, फैसिलिटीज़, ग्राउंड और जिस तरीके से ये लीग डिज़ाइन किया, मतलब कि जैसे मैचेस हो रहे हैं और फिर पॉइंट सिस्टम, हर चीज़, तो वो फील हमें डोमेस्टिक की मिलती है उससे. और बेस्ट प्रैक्टिस है, मतलब डेज क्रिकेट खेलना तो वैसे ही अपनी बॉलिंग के लिए, बैटिंग के लिए, सबके लिए, क्वालिटी के लिए बेस्ट होता है. जितना ज़्यादा हम डेज क्रिकेट खेलते हैं तो गेम इम्प्रूव ही होती है हमारी. तो अभी सीज़न के बाद इधर आना और फिर इधर इतना, मतलब एज अ प्रो खेलना तो फ़ायदा ही होता है.
डेफिनेटली पुलकित, तो आप वैसे डोमेस्टिक सर्विसेज टीम से खेलते हो रणजी ट्रॉफी, तो आप हमारे व्यूवर्स को, हमारे बहुत सारे यंग एस्पायरिंग बच्चे जो आपको देख रहे हैं, हम जानना चाहते हैं कि आप कैसे प्रिपेयर करते हो, आपके वहाँ पे क्रिकेट कैसा है, यहाँ पे कितना, आपको क्या डिफरेंस लगता है, आपका पर्सनली प्रिपरेशन कैसे होता है, आप क्या करते हो?
हमारा वैसे अगर दिल्ली में देखा जाए, जैसे मैं एयरफोर्स में हूँ तो हमारा बेस पालम है दिल्ली. तो हमारा वैसे देखा जाए अगर दिल्ली में तो मोस्टली लिमिटेड ओवर्स क्रिकेट होती है, लेकिन जो सर्विसेज की सिलेक्शन होती है टीम की, वो अगस्त एंड के आसपास हमारा डेज़ के सिलेक्शन मैचेस होते हैं, मतलब इंटर सर्विसेज कहते हैं उसे. तो एयरफोर्स, नेवी, आर्मी, ये होती है. तो उसके लिए हम प्रिपरेशन 2 महीने से स्टार्ट कर देते हैं, जो कि हमारा एक डोमेस्टिक सीज़न से पहले बहुत अच्छी प्रैक्टिस है कि 2 महीने हम रेड बॉल से और अपना रणजी ट्रॉफी की प्रैक्टिस भी होती है, और साथ साथ वो एक सिलेक्शन प्रोसेस है रणजी टीम बनने का.
तो पुलकित, हम जानना चाहते हैं कि आप इसके पहले कभी पिंक बॉल डे एंड नाइट टेस्ट खेले हुए हो? अगर हाँ तो उसके बारे में बताओ, अगर ना तो भी हम जानना चाहते हैं कि आपका एक्सपीरियंस गोवा में कैसे रहा है पिंक बॉल डे एंड नाइट टेस्ट से.
मैं पहले कभी नहीं खेला, ये मेरा फर्स्ट टाइम है. और जो अभी रेड बॉल से हम एस टेस्ट से खेल रहे थे, उससे एकदम डिफरेंट फील है इस पिंक एस टेस्ट की. थोड़ा वाइट की तरफ है ये, पर अच्छा इनिशिएटिव है क्योंकि डोमेस्टिक में अभी हम लेटली तो नहीं खेले, बट अभी खेल के बहुत, मतलब ये डिफरेंट फील भी है और अच्छा एक्सपोजर के लिए कि भाई हम जैसे ये फाइनल अलग डे एंड नाइट हो रहा है, तो इसका भी मज़ा अलग है और अच्छा लग रहा है, मतलब मज़ेदार है. विकेट भी बहुत अच्छी है इस मैच में, तो सब अच्छा है यहाँ पे अभी.
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया पुलकित. अभी तो हम चाहते हैं बस आप अच्छा करो, आपकी टीम की पोजीशन थोड़ी अच्छी नहीं है, बट होपफुली यू विल डू वेल एंड वी विश यू, आपको पूरी आगे की करियर में हम लोग बहुत अच्छा विश करते हैं. प्ले वेल और अपना टीम का और सबका नाम रोशन करो. थैंक यू वेरी मच पुलकित. Hello. Okay. Okay. Good afternoon, viewers. Once again, we have with us in commentary box Manan Hengrejia, who represents Gujarat in Ranji Trophy and presently playing for Chowgule Global in Goa Premier Division. He is supposed to be the highest scorer for Chowgule Global. So we would like to know about his experience playing in Goa, Manan.
I feel this is one of the best tournaments in India right now, with the quality right up there, and the pitches are quite challenging here to play on. So I feel this is one of the good tournaments going on. So I was really excited to play in this tournament, and I feel I has helped the team really well to stage to do come to this stage. So I feel this is a real good tournament, real good opportunity for the local players also to present their case for the Ranji Trophy, and I really hope Goa does well next year in the Ranji Trophy.
Thank you so much, Manan. I just want to know about the preparation and the infrastructure in Gujarat and Goa, because Gujarat Association is very quite older than Goa. So what difference do you find there and here?
I feel both the associations are right up there. Both the associations have quality grounds and quality practice facilities, and everything is there. And the Goa, the tournament here is also very good tournament. Gujarat Cricket Association also plays such tournaments. So I think both the associations are really good associations. Very good opportunity for the young players, and supporting talents is what the associations are doing. So good opportunity for all the players, and good environment for all the players in.
Coming back, Manan, I want to know from you: is this the first time you are playing day and night ping ball multi-day game, or have you played it before? And I want to know your experience about that.
This is the first time I'm playing a day-night tournament, and I think this is a real good experience for all the players playing under the lights with the pink ball. It's something challenging for everybody, so this is a real good experience.
Thank you so much, Manan. Thank you so much for being with us, and wish you all the luck in the coming match and even your future career. Thank you so much.
A crucial 38 runs lead for Chowgule Global. We have the two openers, Aryan Narwekar and Rijul Pathak for Chowgule Global. Manas Panjim Gymkhana will have to strike early. Hiram Parab from the pavilion end, nicely flicked to deep square leg region. Substantial first innings lead of 38 runs on this surface will be very crucial to Chowgule's cause. Rijul Pathak on strike. Excellent delivery. The ball coming in. Very well played by Rijul. Rijul Pathak has been in good form, has literally got start in every innings that he has batted. Looks good. Excellent shot there, down towards the deep boundary region. Boundary conceded by Hiram. That was a loose delivery. Chowgules will look to dominate now since they have a good lead. A quick fire, 30-40 runs will put them in the driver's seat. Chowgules will look to dominate. That's a better line and length. Can't afford to bowl too many loose deliveries.
Certainly, Rohit. Kind of narrow lead they have. They need to be very tight in their bowling attack without giving too many runs easily.
Absolutely, they cannot afford any looseness at this point of time. Hiram from the pavilion end. Back of length. Very comfortably played by Rajul.
Herab has been bowling his in singles really well, making very good use of this pink ball.
Adit, what do you think about the approach that the Chowgule batters should have in this innings?
I think they would be looking to go a little slower without losing any wickets, at least for the next session, because they don't have quite a big lead in their kitty to play ambitious shots. So I'm sure they'll try to stick around and try to get whatever singles, doubles they are getting and try to keep taking the scoreboard. Shamik from the Kautilya Lekha Bhavan end. Shamik is one very good prospect, a good medium pacer. Definitely the selectors will be having an eye on.
Tall, lanky, good action, good strong action.
Looking at his bowling, Rohit. Sorry, I'll come back. Looking at his bowling, Rohit, I feel for his age he seems to be a bit more matured. Because I have been seeing him since his childhood. He's been playing, going out of Goa and playing a lot of matches, going to different camps, and his parents have been working very hard on him with his coach Murli Talekar. So I'm definitely sure that that's where a lot of experience comes in when you go out of Goa and play matches and go to different academies, get more experience from the coaches there. What is your thought on that, Rohit?
Absolutely. Playing, there is no substitute to improve your game than playing matches. And if you could go out and get exposed to different kinds of surfaces and different environments, that adds to your experience. Shamik, as you said, looks mature for his age. Excellent delivery there.
Excellent delivery.
Beaten everyone. Buys a signal by Yashwant Barde.
That was a brilliant outswinger.
The keeper was caught on the wrong foot.
The batter did not judge, as well as the keeper also missed out on judging.
Absolutely. Aryan did the right thing by playing close to the body, but wicketkeeper failed to judge the path of the delivery. Very good shot there. Played at the deep point region. One run taken comfortably.
It was a brilliant square drive by Aryan, but resulting just single because the field has been spread. The point is deep, so he gets just a single of that. Just coming back again, Aryan, as you said, Aryan played close to the body, because I'm sure when he was fielding, he had caught a catch in the gully, and that must have been playing on his mind that it's very risky to play away from your body. So that is where I think he thought of playing it closer, and that is why he missed the ball instead of edging it.
Yes, absolutely. As an opener, you have to play very close to the body. That's the basic requirement of an opener. Playing close and very late, watching the ball right onto the bat, making sure that your balance is proper, your feet movement is correct. You have very little time to react with the new ball, and if one of the things is not in order, you're bound to make a mistake.
Certainly, Rohit, when the ball is new, there is very less margin for error. So slightest mistake can cost you your wicket. So you have to be very cautious when you play the new ball.
Exactly. The score moves on to 10 after the completion of 2 overs.
I still remember Rohit, Swapnil Asnurkar, my teammate. we were talking once, and he mentioned to me, "Do you know why Sunil Gavaskar was always taking the strike? Because the first ball by a bowler is always a warm-up ball, and that is the best time to get you off the strike and go to the other end and get your single. So you don't you go above that zero, because zero is a very important figure."
There are different ways of looking at it. Obviously, can't argue with the thought process of Mr. Sunil Gavaskar, absolute legend of the game.
At this level, I think, Rohit, it's more about the finer points and the mental toughness which we get to learn from the legends, because what you learn is basics, and all you learn it at your foundation when you are playing cricket at the younger ages. But then when you reach at this level, it's more about the finer points which really help you improve your game to better your scores for a batter and the wickets for the bowler.
Exactly. We some of the ex-cricketers have been discussing about the same point. There are situations in Goa wherein some of the boys are still struggling with their technique when they turn up for the under 19 levels. It's high time we realize that by the time a player is playing under 19 for Goa, he should be rather thinking about the game plans and other things than his technique. Technique is something that needs to be worked on right from the start of your cricket, and by the time you reach under 19, you would want a finished product so that you aspire to play high cricket. Cricket has gone a long way now. By the time it's under 19s, you're looked not as a boy anymore. You're assumed to be a man, well prepared to tackle every scenario in the match.
Definitely, Rohit. I think the game has been very demanding nowadays, and you should be certain whether you are going to play high level cricket or you are going to take cricket as a career by the time you are under 19, because that is the time where you decide whether you are going to continue with the game or you have to look for some other options.
Also, another important point is the sports culture in Goa. The advantage that some of the our competitors have across India is that by the time the boy is playing under 19, probably they are well secured with the job. Somewhere the sports policy has to come in, where excellent delivery there.
Excellent effort by Manthan in the slips, but that had missed the batter's edge anyways.
The sports
But this shows the intent of the fielding side, Rohit. The kind of effort they are putting in. I'm sure they will be looking out to get these batters, the Chowgule team, out for a very minimal score so that they can try and bat earlier, because when you go to the third day and the later sessions, it's going to be more difficult for the batters to bat on this pitch.
Exactly. I think Maharashtra Panjim Gymkhana has nothing to lose now, with 38 runs lead conceded in the first innings. I'm sure Rajshekhar and the management will be looking to take early wickets. As of now, they're unable to make any inroads into the Chowgule batting lineup. 11 runs on the board after the completion of 3 overs. Continuing, Adit, from where I was talking about the sports policy. I think it's a major issue a sports person has in Goa, not just about cricket but any other sports as well. With the sports policy, it would give some assurance to the player that he could focus completely on the sports only.
Definitely, Rohit. I think that will definitely give a good boost to a sports person's career if a sports policy comes in. But I think even government has to put some effort wherein they give some kind of relief for the corporates so that they are invited to start back again the employment, which we see otherwise in other states. Like in Mumbai, as you said, you are, even if you don't have a secure job, you have something called a stipend, which under 19 boy or rather under 16 boy can avail from the corporates there. So that helps them in building their career and stick to the game, because they don't have the fear of trying to find some other source or some other area of, because to make his earning. Because cricket is something about passion, I understand, but then finally you need
Exactly.
to take care of your family. So it has to be lucrative. No doubt, Ranji Trophy circuit is a lucrative option for players, but then you have only 15 to 20 players there. What about the rest of the people,
Exactly, we have to reduce the number of fallouts which normally happens after you finish your under 23 levels. Post under 23, I think there's hardly any cricket and offer for some of the players who don't make it to the senior team, and often they tend to look at a different career post under 23.
Shamik bowling from the Kautila Lekha Bhavan, bowling a very tight line. Must be very tempting for Aryan to play, but he's been very cautious to let the ball go alone.
Two slips and a gully in place. Shamik inviting Aryan to drive the ball through the covers. With Aryan's natural instincts to be aggressive, as I say, Aryan hits the ball hard towards the mid-off region.
I've seen Aryan hitting, whenever he strikes the ball, he strikes it very hard, Rohit.
This is how he has been playing from junior cricket. Much more confident now, Aryan Narvikar.
It was well left, it was way outside off stump. Very thoughtful of leaving the ball away. With this, we come to the end of 4 overs. Chowgule is 11 for 0. Sumit Mathur, a very experienced left-arm spinner, operating from the pavilion end. He's an outstation player for Manas Panjim Gymkhana and I'm think they'll be banking upon him to give them an early breakthrough. That was a short ball played on back foot on drive to the mid-on, resulting in no run. But Rizul, I think, is looking well composed and quite strong with his batting here.
Rijul has been in good form. He has got good starts throughout the tournament, but he has failed to convert it into a big one till now.
Exactly, Rohit. I think as an opener, it's his job to get the new ball old for the coming in batters after him. But he should also try to convert those small scores into big ones for himself to get looked upon by the selectors, because the big scores only will get you to the big higher level and the state squad, you know.
Exactly. Also, it's an art to score hundreds, you know. Unless and until you don't score 100, you won't understand how to reach over there. And the more regularly you do it, the more better it is for the batter to understand how he can pace his innings. A lot goes into planning an innings in a multi-day match. When you're playing shorter formats, you're basically targeting the runs for your team. But in a multi-day, you have to go through phases. Sometimes in a session you might score 50 runs. Sometimes you might have to bat for 20 runs. But you have to do that. You have to play according to the situation of the match, and also not bog down too much.
Absolutely, Rohit. I agree with you, because that's where the patience counts. You know, it's very important to be having a good patient mind when you play multi-day cricket. So with that, we have a change in bowling. Pulkit Narang comes in action from the Kautilya Lekha Bhavan end for Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
2 slips in place. The batter was not ready.
You know, Rohit, Pulkit reminds me of a player from Delhi, Abhishek Sharma. He's having a similar resemblance to him. He was one exceptional leg spinner, missing out on playing big cricket. I still remember he was the highest wicket taker in under 19 during my days. He was my batch. I don't know if you know him, but if you definitely if you Google him, you'll know about him. But he missed out playing due to politics in his respective association. But he was a brilliant leg spinner. I always thought that he would definitely going to knock the doors of Indian team, or probably would be coming up replacing the legendary Anil Kumble.
There's ample talent in India. The kind of
That was nasty by Rajshekhar. Was not required, I think, but probably tried to instill fear in Rizul's mind that you cannot mess around with me.
that was close. Yeah, continuing from what I was saying is that you come across a lot of talent across India. Some of them who are very unlucky to represent a country at the highest level. You could attribute that to your luck. Someone like Amol Muzumdar was the finest openers to have played from Mumbai, was unlucky not to play and represent India.
Definitely, Rohit, the big name you mentioned, he was a GOAT of domestic cricket.
Absolutely.
An amazing batter, classy. He scored ample, I think, lots and lots of runs, but missed out on playing. Probably he was not destined to represent the country. But we cannot take the credit of him that he was a GOAT in the domestic circuit.
Absolutely. The score moves on to 13 runs after the completion of 6 overs. Rajshekhar Harikant trying to rotate his resources.
Rajshekhar talking to his bowlers, Sumit, probably advising him to give a little bit of air to the ball, so that that helps him invite the batsman to go for a little bit of runs, because anyways the lead Chowgule is having won't be sufficient for them. So definitely they'll also have to look for some runs, and the runs can be scored only when you give a bit of air, which will invite the batsman to come and charge.
I'm not too convinced with the body language of Manas Panjim Gymkhana right now. Seems to be going with the motion.
It's very important you find the right trajectory in day's cricket, Rohit, because probably the bowlers are not finding it yet. It's still very early to say, but having so much of experience, I think they should be finding the right trajectory to invite the batters to go for some runs.
It has also to do with the ball that they're playing with right now. Probably not used to playing with a ping ball. The grip will be different. The release point will be different with this ball. So it's a learning experience for all the bowlers right now. But they have to get their act together at the earliest.
Well bowled by Sumit and well played by Rujul. Played back to the bowler. Definitely, Rohit, I am sure the ping ball, it's a different ball game. But however, as we have been stressing, adapting to this level is very important for you to perform.
Good stride into the shot. The over comes to an end. Chowgule 13 for no loss at the completion of 7 overs. Rujul looks very tight with his defense.
Probably Rujul has been thinking to himself, let the bowler try and do whatever he wants, but I'm not going to play any wrong shots.
Tane Tyagarajan has been brought into the attack. Tane picked up 7 wickets in the first innings.
Definitely, Manas Panjim Gymkhana will be looking at Tanay to give them a break with the kind of bowling he has bowled in the first innings. He's got 7 wickets in the first inning. Oh, we saw something very unusual there. The ball got stuck into the helmet of the keeper.
Jeevan Chittam making full use of his equipments.
I think we have 2 pairs of brothers playing this Premier Division. I think one in the form of Jeevan Chittam and Devan Chittam, and Sanat Nevgi and Shantanu Nevgi. That's a brilliant shot, stepped out and played straight, missing the mid-off, resulting in a boundary for Aryan. The score moves on to brilliant step out drive by Aryan. There was good effort done there by Raj, but he missed out. He couldn't stop it.
Aryan is doing the right thing, making sure he reaches the pitch of the ball every time he's stepping out. Even in the first innings, he made sure whenever he stepped out, he got to the pitch of the ball.
What I like about Aryan is when he steps out, he doesn't try to play it. He tries to lean into the shot, which is very important to keep the ball on the ground. So that is where he's very confident that he's going to hit it straight and along the ground.
Absolutely. There are 3 ways of dealing with the delivery when you step out. One is to go up and over. The other way could be as a defensive technique to step out and defend. The third, if it is too close, to go along the ground. End of the over, 8 overs up, 18 for no loss, Chowgule Sports Club. Someone will have to bowl a magical spell for Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
Definitely. To turn around the things, there has to be a magical spell by one of the bowlers to get them back into the game.
The lead has moved to 56 runs now. That's a very substantial lead on this surface.
But still, I think, Rohit, I agree with you that the lead is good, but I think anywhere between 125 to 150 would be a difficult score to chase in the 4th innings. So I'm sure Chowgule would be trying to reach that mark as soon as possible.
Yes, anything in excess of 150 could be difficult to chase on the surface. But also we have to keep in mind that the pace of the surface is slowing down. Very well bowled, a loud appeal. The players are in discussion. Review has been taken.
Yes, definitely. We have been seeing that as the days are progressing, the wicket is getting slower. There is a review taken by the Manas Panjim Gymkhana team for an LBW. Our match referee come third umpire is in play. Is in action. He'll be giving his decision very soon. It's very unsuccessful review there. The third umpire says the ball is missing the leg stump, so it's not out. So it stays with the on-field umpire's decision as not out.
The impact was on the leg stump. The ball is sliding down. It was a desperate review taken by the Manas Panjim Gymkhana captain. I think the bowler was quite aware of the decision, just got carried away, influenced by the other players around him. It's very crucial for the wicket keeper to give a proper assessment when it comes to an LBW decision. Excellent delivery there, slower in the air. Aryan opening the face of the bat, running it down towards the third man region.
Certainly, Rohit, I think as a batter you would agree. It's just a matter of one ball for a batter, and there shouldn't be any injustice happening on him. And I'm very sure the umpires are trying their best to see that there is no injustice being delivered to any of the batters.
We have already seen the effect of the DRS in this match. Multiple reviews been given, and the right thing has been done, making sure that no wrong decisions are made on the field.
Once again, Rohit, I'll say that it's a great decision of having a day and night ping ball test match, one of its kind. You know, for this kind of thoughts to come in and to bring about the change.
That's been given out, adjudged LBW. A review has been taken by the batter.
Batter looks very confident that the ball is going to miss the stump, but let's see what the third umpire has to say. Immediately he took his review. We'll come back after the review decision.
The decision has been overturned by the third umpire. The ball pitched on the middle stump. Impact was outside the leg stump.
As I said, Rohit, Rujul was very confident he was very immediately there to take the review because he knows where he is standing. So I think he was very confident in taking the review. So it's very successful for him and the team as well.
He took the review as soon as he was given out. He was pretty confident that it was going down the leg side.
Coming back, Rohit, as I was saying, you need new ideas, and new ideas can be only got from new blood. Young generation comes in to the management. And we are very quite lucky to have Vipul Phadke as the president and the outgoing secretary Rohan Desai, who is where BCCI has given us an honor of getting him on board as a joint secretary at the BCCI. They have been really working very hard for the Goan cricket to come up. Oh, that was a brilliant drive. But stepped out over the mid-off. I don't think that would have caused any damage. It was a clean shot, Rohit.
Absolutely. Aryan looking to dominate Tanay. Doesn't want him to settle down on a particular length and line. There's a good field set for him. The mid-off is slightly straighter than normal. They understand what Aryan is looking for. Rajshekhar places himself Rajshekhar placed himself almost.
Coming back, Rohit, I was saying the new blood, especially want to mention because some of our players, I think, suggested our secretary that we need to have a red soil surface because when we go out to play, there are some surfaces which are red soil and we are not used to that soil. So he immediately had a good meeting with our president and right in action he got all the arrangements done and red soil was brought in, and what we see today, those two pitches are of red soil. Definitely appreciation should go to the secretary for his full effort for getting this done and also for the full support by the president Vipul Phadke.
Absolutely, Aditya. We need to move on with the game, come up with new ideas. Excellent thought process by the management to implement what was being asked by the players who play on different surfaces. It's the need of the hour to adapt to the latest things and methods which are being implemented all over the country.
And now I think with the changes there in BCCI, as Rohan Desai has gone as a joint secretary to BCCI, we are very hopeful that good things happen to Goan cricket, and also our player get better chances to play better matches and higher level.
Absolutely. Hopefully, with Rohan at the BCCI level as the joint secretary, things look good for Goa cricket. Rohan and Vipul has been at the helm of affairs for the last 2 to 3 years now. As I said, Adit, earlier, the facilities are being provided by the association. It's up to the players now to raise their hand, make it count.
Certainly, Rohit, it's for them to apply. How they apply. Only then. Pulkit has been bowling a very tight line, and I think Rujul naturally more on the go-getter batter is getting restless because he hasn't been getting any runs there. So he's turned around trying to bowl a little slower with his variations and changing the line here and there. So that's definitely will try and create chances.
Pulkit is varying his pace beautifully now. He has been able to get some perches off the surface. 2 slips in place right now. Missed it completely.
Quite a good amount of turn there, Rohit. I think the safest bet to play on such kind of wickets is to play on front foot. And Pulkit has realized that playing on front foot won't create much of chances. So he's trying to push odd balls between so that the batter goes on the back foot where he can create some chances of an LBW.
Yeah, it's good to play on the front foot, but you cannot completely commit yourself on the front foot. The batsman has to be very swift on his feet. Mostly on turning wickets, it's better to play squarer of the stumps with the spin. That is the general idea that you go with. Aryan on that last delivery looking to hoik above the long on region. Not the ideal way when the ball is turning so much.
There was a quite a bit of turn and bounce there, but very, very well negotiated by Rijul. He didn't try to hit it very hard, he just tried to place it in the covers to get a single there.
Rijul looks to be very calm and composed. He's binding his time over there. That's very well kept by Jivan Chittam. The ball kept low. Excellent take over there.
Odd balls keeping low makes it very difficult for the keeper sometimes. So that's why we are having it here. But very well kept by Chittam there.
Jivan Chittam was the part of the NCA camp last season. All such experiences do help to grow as a player.
I was just looking at the squad of Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana, Rohit, and I saw Dishank Miskin, a very promising under 19 all-rounder. Didn't find a place in the 11, but then I learned that he has been selected for the NCA camps. So we have 2 players from Goa this year for the under 19 NCA camps. One is Yash Kaswankar and one is Dishank Miskin. This NCA camps definitely help players to groom themselves, because with all the better coaches, with more knowledge, with more finer points, as I said, what they learn in this kind of camps, definitely help them grow as a player.
There's another prospect who has been selected for the national camp from the under 16s, Afreed Saab. Another young prospect, an attacking batsman. Had a wonderful under 14 South Zone tournament last season and continued his merry way in this particular season at the under 16 level. Excellent delivery there. Ball going with the arm. Outside is taken, running towards the third man region boundary. It's a 4. These are very crucial runs for Chowgule Global.
Runs, runs and runs. Very important runs.
Pulkit is bowling a fine spell over here, but haven't been able to penetrate as of now. The score moves on to 31 runs for no loss right now. The lead moves to 69 runs. Warm up.
Pulkit has been very consistent with his line and length, but unlucky. His creating chances were very unlucky of not getting the desired results.
He's bowling at the right pace and hitting the right lengths over here on the surface. Very well played by Rijul Pathak. This will be a very good experience for Rijul and Aryan, playing against the likes of Pulkit Narang and Tane. They are both quality spinners playing from their respective associations.
Definitely, Rohit. This kind of players bring a lot of experience to the table, and facing this kind of bowlers will definitely give a very good exposure for Rujul as well as Aryan. And they have been showing their tenacity. They are not trying to be ambitious. They are very focused.
Excellent shot there.
Brilliant cover drive by Aryan, but well fielded there by Shamik Kamath, resulting in just a single. That brings Rujul Pathak on strike.
That was slightly quicker, played comfortably towards the extra cover region. Single taken.
This is what is required, singles and doubles, taking the score. They may look small, but very important runs.
Absolutely, it doesn't allow the bowler to settle to a particular line in length. Also, this left and right hand combination is making things difficult for the bowlers right now. Tane making sure Aryan does not get to free his arms. Oh, that's missed everyone.
That has missed everyone and gone off to the boundary. Missed the batter, missed the keeper.
Bye is given by Yashwant Barde. The score moves on to 37. 37 crucial runs for no loss.
Very crucial.
The lead moves on to 75 runs.
Not losing early wickets, Rohit, is always a good thing for the batting side. That makes them quite confident, and that gives them a good room to go for the runs as well.
Exactly, the intent has been quite clear from the Chowgule batters. Look to rotate the strike and punish the loose deliveries. Rajshekhar Harikant will have to come up with some idea now. Some changes in the bowling
Certainly,
attack.
Rohit, I think Rajshekhar has to stress upon more. He'll have to have that battle with his mind and think of getting some ideas wherein they can create some chances, maybe with some fielding change or some bowling change.
He has his two most experienced bowlers bowling in tandem, but they have failed as of now to give any results to Rajshekhar. Very impressed with Rijul Pathak.
Definitely, Rohit. Even I am impressed with Rijul because the kind of the batter I had seen him for the last 2 years, he has evolved as a batter and he's been understanding that at this level of the game, there's lot more demanding, and he has to adapt to the situation, and that is what perfectly he's doing right now in this particular situation.
Yeah, trying to get to the pitch of the ball, having a good stride into his shot, making sure he kills the spin at the earliest. There's a slight change in the field. Difficult to get this man away from his radar. Pulkit bowling consistently. Pulkit is challenging both the edges of the bat now.
Like it's said, to bring in some change, you need to do some change. That is what exactly Raj and Pulkit has done. They've moved the silly point slightly straighter now, right onto the face of the batter.
Excellent over there by Pulkit Narang. Shows his quality. Varied the pace, varied his line and length, but did not allow the batter to rotate the strike.
Looks like Pulkit and Tanay are having a word, maybe some kind of plan, because both are bowling in tandem and both are complementing each other really well.
Manas Panjim Gymkhana should be very optimistic with the way things have turned out in the first two innings. In both the innings, the start was good for the teams. But as soon as the spinners came in later and picked up wickets, there was a sudden collapse in the batting lineup of both the teams. So they shouldn't lose heart this early.
Definitely, Rohit, you can't say what can happen to the game. Cricket is a game of uncertainties, you know. One wicket down and everything can
Excellent
change.
shot
That
there
was an
again.
excellent shot. A brilliant step out and a lofted shot over the mid wicket. A clean straight bat shot by Aryan there, resulting in a 6.
Aryan, for this particular shot, did not get to the pitch of the ball. Just gave himself enough room so that he can get the leverage. Had a good swing at the ball. Cleared the fence comfortably. Compact defense to follow it up.
He's showing good controlled aggression there. Well defended after going out for a big 6.
That was a quicker one. I was expecting Aryan to step out for this particular delivery.
Tanai trying really hard to find something which will make the Manas Panjim Gymkhana happy. That was a sweep shot resulting in a boundary. Aryan, I think, is trying hard on him to get some runs. This didn't look like a controlled shot to me, but finally, what matters is runs. Rohit.
For this particular ball, the line of attack was outside the leg stump. That's a freebie offered by Tanay. We have with us Mr. Balkrishna Miskin. Dada, welcome.
Welcome, Dada. A very experienced ex-cricketer and also a match referee.
Good evening. Good evening, Adit. Good evening, Rohit. This lead taken by Chowgule Global in the first inning appears to have boosted their confidence. Wicket behaving almost the same like last evening, but the approach seems to be different. There seems to be a lot more confidence the way both the batters are going around picking up runs, and it's probably time for Manas Panjim Gymkhana to tighten up their laces, get their act together, and probably come back a little harder and try taking wickets, which is very, very important. Otherwise the game appears to be going away from them.
Yes, absolutely, Dada. The captain needs to have a strong word with his team. They need to take wickets quickly, and a lot of wickets to put some pressure on Chowgule Global. First inning.
We'll continue, Rohit, just after we resume play after drinks.
Pulkit Narang will continue from the pavilion end. As you rightly said, Dada, the first innings lead of 38 runs has affected the morale of the Panjim Gymkhana team a lot.
Yes, Rohit, they were in a relatively comfortable position when we stopped play last evening, and from there suddenly the game has changed. So that will definitely hit their morale, and on the other side it will definitely boost the batting side now, which we can see result of confident batting by Rijul Patak and Aryan Narvekar. Chowgule is R47 without losing any wicket in just about 16.3 overs.
Yes, the wicket seems to be consistent from what it was last evening. It was a culmination of some good bowling and some poor shot selections from the batters of Panjim Gymkhana, which has led them to be in this situation now. Excellent delivery again of the front pad. Pulkit has bowled really well. He has challenged the edges of the bat on both the sides, conceding only 8 runs in 6 overs.
Yes, Pulkit has been very economical. He has been tight on the spot, beating the bat. Luck doesn't seem to be on his side today. Is not amongst the wickets, which is affecting the Manas Panjim Gymkhana team right now. They need some wickets, and
for his liking, the ball is turning a lot for him today. There were occasions where he wouldn't mind that the ball had not turned.
Sumit, what I saw him last evening in the first innings, was trying very hard, was pushing the ball quickly through the air, result of which it was coming straight onto the bat.
months now. Good signs for Chowgule.
Yes, Rohit, 87 runs lead looks to be huge in relation to the conditions here. For Manas Panjim Gymkhana, things have to change and change quickly. Captain Rajshekhar Harikant needs to try different options right now, create situations wherein he can build a bit of pressure on the batters.
The body language of the fielders is pretty low right now. You hardly see anyone talking on the field. It's only the captain talking to his bowlers. Something has to change very quickly for Manas.
Yes, this is the time captain needs to get his act together. He needs to call his core players together and possibly think something out of the box, get a new bowler who may give them a breakthrough. Possibility of a medium pacer like Heram coming in for a quick burst, 2-3 overs. But something has to change, and that has to be initiated by the Manas Panjim Gymkhana captain.
It's very contrasting thought processes from both the management. Chowgule is continued with the medium paces from one end, specifically from the far end. Samat picked up 3 wickets in the morning afternoon session. So it's a very contrasting thought process by the Manas management to hold 2 spinners in tandem.
Yes, in these kind of situations, you need to be a little bold. You need to experiment. You can't just allow. This is what exactly we were talking when we saw Darshan delaying getting on change in bowling. The same thing applies here right now. You need to try and create situations, create some pressure, give something for the batsman to think about that might make them play a false shot. And there you are. Once that happens, you can get back your main bowlers.
Also, Dada, as a captain, I'd like to see Rajshekhar in a position where he can guide his players and the bowlers properly.
Oh, that kept low.
Normally, you would see your captain fielding at safe, covers mid-wicketers, even a mid-on loft region. The captain has to be in the ears of the bowlers constantly. Need to make things happen. Sending a deep spelling doesn't help the cause in any way.
Correct, you are right, Rohit. That's what, as we talk, we are talking, he should take the charge now. Taking charge can't be done from far away on the boundary line. He needs to get in close in so that his bowlers can see him. Maybe keep talking to the bowlers, the fielders, pep them up.
Continues from the far end. Good shot there by Aryan. Trying to clear the mid-wicket fielder. Excellent delivery. Both the batters have shown great maturity to play the situation. Got beaten in the flight. Played on the back foot.
That was a wonderful off the back foot by Rijul. 4 runs to his Delhi. Definitely, Rohit, as you said, they are showing very good maturity, because coming into batting for the third inning and having a partnership of 58 runs for no loss is definitely commendable.
Absolutely, that was a poor delivery from Sumit Mathur. Bowler getting hit off the back foot in front of the wicket shows that how slowly it was bowled. Missed his length completely. This is where he needs to be. They could have more catching fielders and ask the batters to drive in the cover region. I'm sure it's not that easy to drive on the surface.
Exactly, Rohit. I think they could find some more ideas, instead of having the mid wicket there, you could keep that region open. Try to bring in a catching fielder at the covers and try to invite the batter to go into some shots, so wherein they'll create some chances, which should help the team to come back into the game.
Absolutely, they need to think out of the box now. Something has to happen very soon for Manas. If they want some respectable total to be chased in the fourth innings. The way things are moving right now, Chowgule look good to score in excess of 200 runs.
Pulkit continuing from the pavilion end. We might see some change from the other end, I suppose, because I see a bowler warming up there. So some change may get them some change and back into the game.
That could also be a bluff.
Certainly, why not?
Aryan has looked solid even in the first innings. Gets a big stride into his shot. Gets to the pitch of the ball.
Aryan already has a half century in his bag, so he's very confident coming with that good score in the first innings. Looks like
First official warning has been issued to the bowler
exactly.
for coming into the protected area. Pulkit gets very tight near the stumps. That forced him to go wider now.
It's very important, using the crease. Because when nothing goes your way, you have to try something different. And Pulkit has been definitely bowling a very disciplined line there.
The lead is nearing 100 runs now. 96 to be precise.
So actually we should say Chowgule Global is playing on 96 for no loss.
Exactly. If they can add another 100 runs to this, and looking at the bowling attack that Chowgule has, things won't be that easy for Manas to chase.
There is a change in bowling, Rohit. So I was very correct in my guessing that the bowler is warming up. So Rahul Mehta comes into action from the Kautilya Lekha Bhavan end for the first time in this innings.
Rahul Mehta made his Ranji Trophy debut in this season for Goa. Picked up some crucial wickets against the Nagaland team.
Let us see what Rahul brings to the table now for Panjim Gymkhana.
Excellent delivery there. Flighting the ball, making sure he lands on the rough outside the off stump. That missed the outside edge. The bat probably hitting the ground.
Good variations there by Rahul. The last one turned and this one went straighter. So this is what I was talking about. This kind of trajectory, which will keep the batsman guessing.
Adit, you played your junior cricket and even at the Ranji Trophy level, you bowl a lot of off spin. What would you have tried on the surface? What line of attack? What areas you would have targeted?
I think as an off spinner, I would have tried to give a little bit of air because there are a lot of roughs you find there on the pitch, and already the pitch is playing slow. If you bowl faster, it will come easily onto the bat. So it's always better to try bowl a little slower on this kind of surface and allow the batsman to force himself onto the ball.
Exactly. I think outside off stump attack, which Rahul is trying to implement right now, is a good line of attack on the surface.
So Rahul Mehta starts with a maiden. Chowgule Global playing at 58 for no loss at the end of 22 overs.
Excellent shot by Aryan. Quick to reach to the ball. Excellent delivery again.
Wonderful to see Tanay getting some turn.
The good thing that both the batters are doing that they're playing the inside line, allowing the ball to turn and go away, and not fending or chasing the ball.
Exactly, Rohit. Exactly as you said, they are trying to play inside the line, wherein with the turn the kind of pitch is offering, they are missing their edges, which is very important for them to be there at the crease.
Down the leg, misses.
The batters will
Batter
get 2 runs
misses.
for
The
that.
wicketkeeper also 2 runs taken by his signal by Atmaram.
So another 2 runs added to the lead of Chowgule Sports Club, which brings them to 97 runs.
99 runs lead now.
Nice. Sorry, I beg your pardon. It's 99 runs lead.
This particular partnership just shows that if you apply and adapt, it's not that difficult to survive on this wicket. Application was needed from Manas Gymkhana batters to make sure they had a healthy lead in the first innings, which they failed.
They were actually very well setted overnight score, but then the lack of application resulted in what we see now, that Chowgule Sports Club is a much better place than them.
Basically, poor shot selections by their batters. The pressure was applied by Chowgule's by drying up their runs.
Aryan tried to be cheeky, but there was a very good call by Rojul for not taking a single there, because the fielder was quite quick onto the ball.
Trying a different line of attack now. Pulkit coming over the wicket. Short delivery. Cut behind this
It was well
square.
cut by.
That's a boundary.
Brilliant square cut by Aryan. It was not too short, but he was very quick to get onto the back foot and to play that square cut, resulting in a boundary for Aryan. Aryan is making the batting look so easy on this kind of surface. What do you think, Dada?
Yes, absolutely, Adit. He has been in touch. We have seen in the first innings he got 74. He's just started to blossom in the second innings now. already playing on 36 with 4 boundaries and a 6. A left-handed stylish batter making his mark at this level will definitely help him get a promotion and play for the state in the upcoming BCCI domestic season.
Definitely, Dada. This was another beautiful sweep shot by Aryan, but very well fielded on the boundary line at square leg by Rahul Mehta, resulting in just 1 run. But what I like about Aryan is he's looking very confident while playing his shots. He's having a very good composure, very good balance, trying to reach to the ball and play it very close to the body.
Yes, that's a good sign. He is in good touch and he is confident. The other thing about him is he is ready to take a bit of risk. These kind of wickets, you need to play for runs. This is what we were discussing even on day 1. The wicket, although it turns, but if you are confident, you make good use of your feet, come to the pitch of the ball, a little risk here and there, and I'm sure you can succeed. That is what is happening right now, and both these batters, Aryan and Rijul.
Definitely, Dada, because finally what matters are the runs, no, because that is what is always looked up to. And if you try to bog down too much, there are more chances of getting trapped by the bowlers. So runs is what keeps you at ease, and the pressure is put back on the bowlers.
Yes, you're right there. You allow the bowlers to get on top, then it becomes difficult to score runs, and maybe a odd ball turning and bouncing here and there, you might nick it, you might play it bat pad to the close-in fielders, so all those risks come into picture. All along the way you need to be confident and back your skills, play the ball to its merit, and keep looking for runs. That is the key here on these kind of wickets. Right now Aryan taking some treatment on the field, possibly a small cramp here and there. Hot and humid climate surely affecting the players, and of course he has had a long innings just yesterday, so possibly the muscles have not yet recovered fully, and he's going good today. Hopefully nothing much. The physio, I'm sure, taking good care of the players. That's a good gesture by Goa Cricket Association. They have appointed physios for the teams to take care on the field.
Definitely, Dada, physio plays a very important role in the life of a sports person, and I think Pushkar Buria is doing a very good job there, taking care of all the players. And Aryan has had a long inning yesterday, and today also he's been supporting his team really well. So I think there could be loss of water with this kind of a heat we have here, and that definitely puts some stress on the muscles.
Yes, nowadays Adi, just for the information of viewers here, anything happens to the player, injury time is limited to just 4 minutes on field. You can't take whatever time you want to. You have to curtail that to maximum of 4 minutes, or else the batter needs, or the fielder, whoever is injured, if he requires more than 4 minutes, he will have to walk off the field. That is the new playing condition.
That's a very good knowledge we have received here from Dada, because I'm sure this would be heard by a lot of the captains and players also watching this telecast. Unlike earlier, you could have your own time, but now there are a lot of restrictions come in the game. So the game has been very demanding. You have the time, which is very, very precious. So you have
Yes.
to keep on that keep check on the time for everything.
Yeah, the playing conditions keep changing every year. There are new things coming up. That's the beauty of our game. You don't know next ball what will happen. The uncertainty is the essence of our game, and that is why people love it. But playing conditions come into picture when some players try to take advantage of the laws and playing conditions, and change in those playing conditions ensure that they don't take advantage. Like earlier, we used to see players just in the crucial moments of the game would take long time recovering from a so-called cramp or something, but for that now the limitation has been imposed. Whatever happens to you, you can't go beyond 4 minutes, so that is what is helping to maintain the pace of play, to maintain the game at a steady pace. The over rates also need to be taken care of, and umpires, both it is the responsibility of both the on-field umpires to ensure that the players maintain pace of play as well as the number of overs are bowled in the day.
Definitely, Dada, because since the over rate restrictions have come in play, which is very quite strict, you need to have other ancillaries in place also, that the over rate is maintained, because there are a lot of financial losses which also a captain and player can suffer if there are any delays in the play. And there are a lot of players, experienced players, senior cricketers, who use it really well and then delay the game, try to bring the situation in at their end. So that is where this kind of restrictions and this strictness is very important, to have a check on the time and the play.
Yes, basically the on-field umpires, both of them ensure that players don't waste time unnecessarily on the field, and they keep updating the captains of the over rate. Speaking of over rate, for the captains, it is mandatory to maintain over rates, otherwise they will be penalized. Right now, there are financial penalties in the BCCI playing conditions, but here in our Premier League playing conditions, the umpires will levy run rate. If the fielding captain is short by up to 5 overs, they will be penalized at the run rate the batting side is scoring, and if they go beyond 5 overs, then it will be very tight run in between there.
Very sloppy fielding there by Pulkit in the covers, I think. It was a very bad ball, a full toss, hit straight to Pulkit, but very sloppy effort there by Pulkit, resulting in 1 run to the tally of Rajul.
Yes, about the over rate penalties, if the fielding side is short by more than 5 overs, the run rate will be double. And we have already seen in one of the league matches around 78 runs were awarded to the batting side as penalty runs. So that's a huge number of runs.
Exactly, I remember it was in the first match. I think Panjim Gymkhana versus Priority Margao Cricket Club.
Oh yeah. So possibly that as an example, captains have tightened up their over rates, and not much of over rate issues throughout the tournament this year. Basically, there is a possibility that these over rates are maintained because there are more spinners bowling throughout the match. We just saw one over from Rahul Mehta from the far end, and that's about it. Possibly it was for Pulkit to change ends and come from the far end. Pulkit has been bowling wonderfully. He has been maintaining a good tight line and length. He's been economical, but somehow wickets have eluded. And on the other side, Tanai was amongst wickets in the first innings. Tanai picked up 8 in the first innings. I'm sorry, I've been updated, it's 7. Right now, somehow they are unable to get wickets.
No doubt, Dada, they have been trying. The bowlers have been trying really hard with their attack. But full marks to both the batsmen of Chowgule. They have been showing amazing composure, amazing application in the conditions they are playing. There was a small mix-up, but then I think it was a safe one. Nothing damaging there.
So we get a feeling here right now that the Manas Panjim Gymkhana captain and the team are just waiting for things to happen and come their way. Just hoping 1 or 2 wickets come their way, and from there they will continue. But I'm sure that doesn't happen in cricket. You need to take the initiative. You need to get on top of your game when things are down and create things. Although Pulkit and Tanai are bowling wonderfully from both ends right now, I'm sure things need to change and quickly. It's 7-2 for no loss in 26 overs. Chowgule Sports Club lead by 110 runs. That's a huge run ahead for Chowgule's.
Definitely, Dada, in cricket you can just hope for things to happen. You have to make it happen. So if you want to have a change, you have to bring about the change. I would say the bowlers are trying hard. It's just that they are a little unlucky for not getting the things their way. Oh, that was an edge, but one bounce to the slip fielder, and then going to deep fine leg, resulting in a single there. Tanai operating really well from the pavilion end. Aaron is approaching towards his half century. He's playing on 42 of 70 balls. He's trying to be ambitious, but safe down to the mid on. Long on, sorry, I beg your pardon. Just resulting in a single there. Score moves on to 43 for him. And Chowgule is at 75 with 27th over in progress. Aryan, I think, losing focus there. He's trying to play the sweep, but at the last moment realized it's not safe to do that. So held his nerve and then put the bat straight onto the wall.
Pulkit, very economical as usual. But what Manas Panjim Gymkhana would want to see is the wicket column. That's showing nil right now. He's already been given the first caution for coming into the protected area by the umpire Atmaram Arolkar.
Definitely, Dada. I think that's the very reason they have changed the ends. Pulkit was bowling from the pavilion end. Now he's trying something different from the far end, the Kautilya Lekha Bhavan end.
Yes, Adit, I would have loved to see Rahul Mehta bowl a few more overs from that end. He was just getting into a good line and length. Surprisingly, only 1 over, which possibly was to change Pulkit's end. But the way Rahul was bowling, I thought he would have got a couple of more overs into that spell.
I absolutely agree with you, Dada, because the kind of areas he was bowling and the kind of trajectory he was bowling. I was just talking to Rohit. I think this is what is required on this kind of surface, and I thought he would have been given at least another 2-3 overs. I'm sure he would have definitely created some chances. But however, we don't know what is going on in the captain's mind. They may be having some other plans. So let us see what happens.
Yeah.
How the game progresses.
Kashyap coming in from the pavilion end.
That's an excellent start by Kashyap Bakle. Loud appeal. Rijul caught on the crease. That's a very good shot through the cover region. Single run taken. Full toss played at the deep square leg region. 1 to the total The score moves on to 77 for no loss. Kashyap trying to vary, bowling some good googlies. That's a leg spinner. This will be interesting. Pulkit Narang continues from the far end. Pulkit has been excellent into his 12th over, conceded only 20 runs. But as Dada said, the wickets column is the more important one. He's the highest wicket taker in the tournament right now. Excellent shot there. Clears the fence easily. That's a long way. Another 6 to Aryan's total. Aryan moves to another 50 in the match. Second 50 of the match for Aryan Narvekar. 50 runs comes off with a huge 6 at the Cow's corner region. Aryan looks in total control of the situation right now. Both the innings has been the difference in the match right now. The captain is asking to check the ball. Experienced Yashwant Barde. End of the over. The score moves on to 83 for no loss. That they're looking at the surface right now and the score on the board. What do you think has changed? What has resulted in such a score without no wickets being taken? Is it the mindset of the bowling team, or you think the batters have applied themselves really well?
The batters, of course, have applied themselves wonderfully to this kind of a wicket, and 83 for no loss is a huge contribution from the two batters, Rijul and Aryan. Aryan, of course, getting his second half century in the match. Uh, this is actually confidence. Confidence has changed their attitude. That lead, I'm sure, has given them a big boost. And of course, playing well in the first innings, Aryan Narvekar has grabbed with both hands the opportunity to perform, and has just continued from where he left in the first innings. On the other side, we see all shoulders dropping and hands on the hips for Manas Panjim Gymkhana. Nobody is actually putting his hand up and trying to help the captain. You need somebody in these kind of situations to just weave some magic around and change the game in your favor. Right now, I don't see anybody in the Manas Panjim Gymkhana team that is possibly they think negatively right now. Appears they have already given it kind of, and that should not happen. There is a lot of time remaining in this match.
Looks like they're waiting for things to happen right now.
Yes, Manas Gymkhana also have a lot of batters like Manthan Kutkar, Rajshekhar Harikant, the captain himself. There is Kashyap Bakle, Rahul Mehta, Pulkit Narang. They don't need to lose hope as yet. This is a wicket, Rohit, where possibly if they get a breakthrough, they might see a couple or maybe 2-3 wickets fall in a heap. There is a possibility of a collapse. This wicket is of that kind.
Drinks being taken. Will continue after the drinks break.
Yep.
Pulkit continues from the far end. 83 for no loss. Chowgule global in 31 overs. Good start. Good delivery there. Pitching on the leg stump, straightening just back of length. That's a quicker one. Going with the arm. Dada, as a captain, would you have implemented something different? Some catching fielders asking Aryan to drive in the cover region.
Oh, just as we talk, Aryan Narvekar playing a false shot, ball lobbing to the backward point area. Manthan Kutkar taking the easy catch. Yes, this is a good opportunity right now for Manas Panjim Gymkhana to fight back into the game. On-field umpires have asked for a check on no ball. Yes, this is not a review. This is initiated by the on-field umpire Yashwant Burde. We have match referee acting as a third umpire here, Mr. Uday Naik, who is the match referee, is having a close look, and he has ruled it a fair delivery. Aryan has to walk back to the pavilion, and some joy for Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
Aryan goes after scoring his 50. Finally, Pulkit was able to break Aryan's focus, grit and determination, inducing a false shot. Aryan looking to go straight down the wicket. The ball spun sharply. Kshitij Patel next in for Chowgule Global. Right hand bat. Kshitij contributed 20 runs in the first innings. Looked good till he was there at the crease. Excellent delivery to start. The ball drifting away in the air. 32 complete, 83 for the loss of 1 wicket.
Kshitish has done very well with the bat for Chowgule Sports Club. Throughout the league stage, he scored 245 runs in just 4 innings at an average of 61.25. I'm sure he will be looking forward to having a good time in the middle.
There's another bowling change. Yogesh Kautankar comes into the attack. A good leg spinner. This is probably what Dada you were indicating at. Some changes in the bowling attack. I guess Manas allowed Aryan and Rajul to play in the manner which they were comfortable. The same bowlers were rotated for the first 30 overs in the match.
Yogesh seems to have some difficulty bowling right now, probably going out of the field. We will try and get an update on him very shortly, but right now that's left the captain in a spot of bother there. Rajshekhar Harikant has to now give the ball to Tanay.
Tanay has been a bit disappointing in the second innings. After picking up 7 wickets in the first innings, there was a lot of expectations from Tanay to deliver in this second inning as well. But Rajul and Aryan made sure that he wasn't allowed to bowl consistently in the good length area. Good start to Tanay in this spell. Outside edge falling short of the first slip. The floodlights will take its effect very soon.
Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana look to have just walked onto the field in the second innings without any plans, and possibility that they were a bit confident looking at the performance in the first innings and keeping too much hope on the two bowlers Tanay and Pulkit. Possibly there was not much discussion or any planning
Absolutely,
how
Dada.
to go about.
Absolutely, Dada. I think the disappointment was of the first innings deficit was carried on to the field for too long. Manas looked like they were short of ideas and plans. Bowled with no aggression and no intent.
Yes, exactly. That is the time actually for the think tank or the coaches to take things and the core team together, give a good talk and ensure they go walk confidently on the field. Very
That's
tight
a
run there.
good effort by the fielder over there.
Yes.
Would have been very close.
Tanay, if you see, has been brilliant in the first innings, picked up 7 wickets. But in the second innings, so far he has bowled 9 overs for 32 runs. The economy showing at 3.56 without a wicket. So that's a big low for him. He's been amongst wicket throughout the tournament. And on the other side, Pulkit picking up a wicket just in the previous over allowed Chowgule batters to run away far ahead.
I think it was a good ploy implemented by Aryan Narvikar specifically. Every time Tane bowled in the rough area and in the good length area, Aryan stepped out and cleared the fence at will. So it was a good ploy, realizing the mistake that they had done in the first innings. Allowed Tane to bowl in one particular area consistently. Very well played by Kshitij, just allowing the ball to come to him, guiding it to square leg region for 1 run. Pulkit is a smart operator. Very well bowled there, going with the arm. Rijul had no clue, was waiting for the ball to turn in. Again an excellent delivery.
Local lads have been brilliant for Chowgule in the bowling department. Shubham Tari picked up 2 wickets for 26 runs, and Samarth Rane picked up 4 wickets for 32 in his 12 overs. Darshan Mishal, captain leading from the front, bowled 17 overs and picked up 4 wickets for 37 runs. So that's brilliant.
Yes, the local lads put up their hand today afternoon for Chowgule. Made sure that Manas Panjim Gymkhana's innings was cut short. Bowled out for 128 runs only, conceding 38 runs lead in the first innings. That has dampened the spirits of Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
Yes, from a good start last evening, Manthan Kutkar was unfortunate to get out LBW at the fag end of the day. Thereafter, only significant contribution coming from Yogesh Kautankar, 42 runs of 133 deliveries faced. Apart from these two, there is nobody who has contributed. You can just see Shamik Kamath on 4, Kashyap Bakle on a duck. In the meantime,
Rajul is caught at first slip. Tane gets his first wicket. The ball bouncing slightly more than expected. Rajul goes back. Coming off the gloves. Cleanly taken in the first slip. Tane finally getting his act right. So as you said, Dada, one brings two. They've lost two quick wickets now. Could this be a repeat of the first innings?
yes, Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana need to back themselves and try hard. They need to get wickets, put pressure on the batting side, keep their score as low as possible so that they have a chance to chase down the runs in the last innings.
We saw in the first innings also Chowgule well placed at 100 for 2, bowled out for 166. Yesterday evening, Manas at the end of the day was 70 odd runs for 2 wickets, bowled out for 128 runs. And now today, Chowgule again at 87 for 2. Manas have to be very optimistic that they can repeat what they did in the first innings.
Yes, right now what they have to focus on is to keep Chowgule global runs as low as possible in this innings, and hopefully their batters get their act right and score good runs in the second innings.
The ball keeping low over there. Good delivery again. Just the confidence of taking a wicket shows the change in his attitude. Looking more aggressive. Very well played by Manan. Good finish to the over. 89 for 2 at the completion of 35 overs. The lead moves on to 127 runs for Chowgule Global.
Both outstation batters are at the crease for Chowgule Sports. Manan Hingrajia and Kshitij Patel both have done very well for their team in the league stages. Manan Hingrajia scoring 296 runs at an average of 49.33 in just 8 innings. And
the good part about Chowgule's batting lineup is that they bat very deep, with Darshan coming at number 6 or 7, and then Tunish Saukar after that.
yes, right now Manas Panjim Gymkhana need to try and build some pressure on both these batters. Both of them have done very well for Chowgule in the league stages. As I said, Kshitij and Manan, both very experienced batters, and you rightly said Darshan Mishal to follow. So that's a good batting lineup.
Oh, that's a
yet
good
to come.
delivery. That's a good delivery. The ball turned sharply. Kshitij looking to play it in the cover region. Pulkit working around the batsman. That's a big shot. Very well executed. Getting to the pitch of the ball. Boundary scored at the Cow's corner. The score moves on to 93 for 2.
Young batters for Chowgule who did not get any runs, Ayush Vellekar and Shivendra Bhujbal, both are capable of getting good runs under all circumstances. So that makes a very, very strong lineup for Chowgules.
Exactly, Dada. Shivendra Bhujbal, who started really well this particular season for Goa under 23, even led the side in between. A big hitter of the ball. A quick fire 20-30 runs from him could push the total in excess of 200 runs. Ayush also a very good bat. That's a very good single over there. An in and out field being employed by the captain. Not sure if that's the right way to go right now. Easy singles on offer for both the batters.
Both batsmen are new to the crease. They need to try and create some pressure for them. It would be great to see mid on mid off a little closer. I'm sure your best bowlers are bowling, so you can afford to take a little bit of risk. Tanai just picked up a wicket.
Again an easy single there to Manan, playing with the spin. Very well tackled in this over by both the batters. Yashwant Barde there carries a lot of experience.
Yashwant himself was a wonderful all-rounder. He's played first-class cricket for Goa Cricket Association for a long time. Thereafter, donning the coat of an umpire, he has been there in the BCCI umpires panel for a long time now. He's already officiated many seasons in the IPL.
Excellent shot there by Manan, using the pace of the bowler, guiding it to the fine leg region. Picked up a boundary that forced the captain to change the field. The silly point fielder being taken out for a new batter. Easy single again. Fielders are being placed where the ball is going. Not the right way to approach. Rajshekhar Harikant is not on the field right now. Very well bowled. Kshitij looking to go down. An excellent shot there. Going deep into his crease. Playing with a straighter bat. Wide of the deep mid-wicket fielder. Another boundary. Pulkit looks to be a little tired now.
Kshitij and Manan trying to dominate here. Right approach, using their feet as we see here. Manan batting on 10 of 10 deliveries and Kshitij 13 of 15 deliveries. So that's a healthy run rate they are maintaining.
Very good intent by the Chowgule batters. Both the professionals are looking for runs. They understand that just defending the ball doesn't help the cause.
That's the difference in thinking, in the confidence level. Right now it appears Manas, Panjim, Gymkhana are just sitting and waiting for things to happen. In spite of getting those 2 wickets, this body language has not changed. And possibly that is also allowing the batters to dominate more than they would have normally done. On the other side,
In no
Both
time.
batters are possibly trying to bet the opposition out of this game, which is a very good ploy and the right one under the circumstances. Good drive through covers.
Another boundary for Kshitij Patel. Ball pitched up right into his zone. Drove the ball comfortably. Beats the sweeper fielder. In no time, both the batters have added more than 20 runs. The lead extends to 150 runs. Comfortable single, pushing for 2 there. Good throw was needed. They're doing it very easily. Looks like Manas has already decided they are going to chase a big score. In the air for a moment. Ideally, Dada, on the surface, you would want to have a shot catching covers and invite the batters to drive. Looks like the think tank has missed a ploy over here.
Yes, on the other side, batters for Chowgule need to be a little bit careful. Don't get over ambitious. They are doing very well, excellent batting right now, but a couple of wickets here and there can change things very quickly on this kind of a wicket. We are coming close towards the break. And as things are, it looks very, very promising for Chowgule Global.
10 minutes to go for the break. Hiram Parab has been brought into the attack. Change of the over shows the intent of the fielding side. It's very clear from their body language that the intent is missing right now.
I'm sure the coaches, the support staff, the think tank for Manas Panjim Gymkhana will take a note of this. Maybe have a good strong chat with the players during the break and get them on their toes when they return after the break.
With the way things have panned out during this match, both the teams have lost wickets in a heap. So Manas have to be optimistic that they could pick up quick wickets, and there is a possibility of restricting Chowgule's to around 200 to 220 runs. The belief is important.
Chowgule is right now are in the driver's seat. Already 153 runs overall lead for them with just 2 wickets down, and very very strong batting lineup coming up.
That's a good shot. Boundary scored. Hiram trying to push the batter behind. Very well played. Used the pace of the bowler. Guided it to fine leg region. Chowgule adds another boundary to their score. 119 for 2. Another short pitch delivery attempted. Very well played by Kshitij. That's going down the leg. Loud appeal by the team. Dada, it must be very interesting to know that how the ball is in these middle overs. Normally a red ball, you can shine the ball, maintain it through the innings. It will be very interesting to know from the players how the ball is during these middle overs.
Yes, Rohit, we saw the balls used in the first innings last evening. They look pretty good. It's a little different from the red ball, the traditional red ball. This ball is maintaining its shine a lot more. And we saw last evening Shubham Tari moving the ball around along with Samat Rane. Also comes on to the bat a little faster and quicker than the traditional red ball.
Yes, we did see some shots being played on the rise by the batters. Not the ideal surface though for that sort of play. Two balls remaining. Manas wouldn't mind a wicket going into the break. Very well negotiated. That's a loose delivery. Punished aptly by the left-hand batter.
We might possibly have one more over before the break, Rohit. That last ball this showed Tanay trying too hard. Last over coming up before the break. Heram looks like he will be bowling from the far end.
Hundred and 25 for 2. The lead goes to 163 runs. What a turnaround it has been in this match. End of day 1. It looked like Manas is in charge of the match, but Chowgule had some other plans. Came very strongly in the first.
Heram trying his best. Already tried a couple of bouncers here in this over.
This uneven bounce in the surface, it's not that easy to take on the bowlers when they're trying to implement the bouncer. Last 2 balls coming up of the session. This has been a pretty long over. It has taken an eternity to finish. Oh, good effort there. Excellent effort by Hiram. Just gathered himself at the start of the run-up. This session has completely shifted the momentum in favor of Chowgule Sports Club. Good shot at the mid-wicket region. 1 run taken. Score moves on to 126 runs for the loss of 2 wickets after the completion of 42 overs. End of the second session. Play will resume at 5 past 7 o'clock. We are back live in the third session on day 2. Sumit Mathur will continue from the pavilion end. An interesting session. Chowgule with a lead of 164 runs will look to consolidate. Kshitij particularly has looked very comfortable at the crease. Oh, that's a short delivery. It hardly came off the ground. Very good delivery. Very close to the stumps to cut the ball. End of the over. The score remains on 126 for 2. I'm sure the captain and the coach Robin D'Souza must have had a strong word with his team. Lots to play for in this session. Hiram continues from the far end. Manan on strike. One slip and a gully in position. Excellent areas by Hiram. Last evening, the new ball moved quite a bit under the lights. Bumper attempted, wide being called for height, way above the head of the batter. Chowgule will be hoping that the ball moves a bit in this session. Very well flicked to the mid-wicket region. Well stopped at the boundary line. 2 runs comfortably taken. There's a vacant space in the mid-wicket region. Hiram wouldn't want to experiment too much with his line. There's also a cover point catching position. Another down the leg. Looks like it has come off the thigh pad. Leg by is signaled by Yashwan Barde. Absolutely vital for Chowgule to pick up wickets now. The lead has stretched to 168 runs. Hiram Parab into his 4th over. He's conceded 15. Oh, that's a good one. That was quick by Hiram. Well directed into the body of the batter. This is exactly where the bouncer should come. Excellent shot. Well stopped by the fielder at covers. Tanay at covers over there. Score moves on to 130 runs. Chowgule, in fact, Manas had picked up 2 quick wickets at 83 and 87 runs. But these 2 professionals have made sure that there are no more hiccups for Chowgule Sports Club. Manan Hingrajia has quickly moved on to 17 runs of 24 balls. Looks a solid batsman. The intent was to take a single at long on. Very well stopped by Manthan. Change in the very well played there, just guiding the ball. Use the pace of the bowler. That's a boundary. Manan moves to 21 runs. Excellent use of the pace. Hiram continues from the far end. That's another wavered bouncer. Another wide to the total. Hiram is trying his best to get something out of the track. Coming around the stumps now. A different line of attack. Excellent delivery there, and it's out. Immediately picking up a wicket. That was quick.
Yes, that's what we were waiting to see. Something different. A little bit of extra efforts has paid dividends here for Heram and Manas Panjim Gymkhana.
That delivery hurried the batsman. He knew that the bumper was coming. Still couldn't manage to get it away. That was quick by Hiram. Good catch in the end. Hiram picks up his first wicket, 137 for 3. Shivendra Bhujbal comes in to bat. As you see again under the lights, the seamers looking a bit more lethal.
With the pink ball, there is always something for the medium pacers, but you need to put the ball in the right place more often than not. With a little bit of extra efforts, you will surely get results. Like we saw last evening, very good efforts by Shubham Tari. He claimed a wicket of Manthan, well set Manthan Khutkar for almost at the end of the day's play, and that put pressure on Manas Panjim Gymkhana right from the start of day 2.
We have with us Mr. Vivek Kolamkar. Vivek with 38 runs of first innings lead and now 138 for 3. What do you think should be the approach of Manas Panjim Gymkhana?
I believe the lead of 38 runs is a huge margin, in fact, and now since their Chowgule is ahead by 176 runs with 7 wickets in hand, in a commanding position, Manas should look out for wickets, bowl good areas, and as Miskin said, the pink ball will assist fast bowlers in these conditions. It's very important they stick to one line.
Chowgule 139 for 3 after the completion of 46 overs. Sumit Mathur will continue from the pavilion end. The wicket seems to have slowed down a lot. There were a couple of outside edges not carrying to the first slip. Do you think a score of around 250 is chaseable on this wicket? Excellent delivery there by Sumit Mathur. Just getting some extra bounce. Rightly said, Vivek. The Manas Gymkhana batters will have to apply themselves on the surface. Give themselves some time at the crease. Just the way Manthan and Yogesh did in the first innings for them. Manan Ingrajia batting on 25 runs of 33 balls. Looks to take the attack to the bowling side. There's a long discussion between the bowler, captain, and a senior pro. Manas is looking to pick wickets. Interesting field there. You have a deep fine leg, deep square leg, a deep mid wicket in place for the short ball. Excellent delivery there, and that's out. What an amazing delivery. That was quick by Hiram. Fourth wicket down for Chowgule. Two quick wickets. Excellent effort there. The batter was surprised by the bounce. Easy catch to the slip fielder. That's the kind of effort needed by Manas to change things around. The captain walks in. One slip and a gully for Darshan. Similar field being placed for the short pitch delivery. Could be a double bluff. Three fielders guarding the leg side boundary for the bouncer. Right on the money. Darshan plays that ball comfortably. Darshan, senior pro, comes in with a vast experience behind him. Mostly bats in pressure situations.
I feel Darshan will have to take the responsibility to build a partnership from here on to get to a comfortable score. And it looks like Hiram Parab has settled down with the short pitch deliveries. He's got 2 wickets on the short pitch deliveries. He's getting a good bounce.
There's a short leg in place. Oh, that's a quick one on the helmet. The ball didn't bounce as expected. Darshan seems to be fine. Good effort by Hiram.
That's a mandatory check. It's been hit on the helmet.
The physio has come in. The normal protocol will have to be followed for concussion. As I said earlier, it's tough on such surfaces to play the short pitch delivery. Darshan seems to be fine, but good intent by Hiram Parab and Manas Panjim Gymkhana. Manan Hingraji on strike now. That's a good delivery. Very well played off the back foot. 1 run taken. Last ball to go.
Finally, some aggression shown by Manas Panjim Gymkhana on the field through Hiram Parab resulted in a couple of wickets.
Another quick one. The over comes to the end. 145 for 4 after the completion of 48 overs. I think it was a wrong ploy by Manas Panjim Gymkhana in the previous session to employ spinners from both the end. They went with the motions, hardly any intent in their bowling in the last session.
Yes, now is the time for Manas Panjim Gymkhana to create some pressure. Darshan Mishal, left-hand batter, captain of Chowgule side, has just come into bat, faced 4 deliveries. Rightly, Panjim Gymkhana captain going to his most important bowler.
Pulkit being brought into the attack. Oh, that's a close shout. That's been given out. TRS being taken immediately. That's close. A tough one for the third umpire. We'll have to decide on the impact, whether there was bat involved or not.
Instantly, the batter went for review. Possibly he had a strong feeling he had nicked it before the pad. The third umpire, match referee Uday Naik, is having a good close look at this decision being reviewed. We will shortly know whether the review is upheld or the umpire's decision is upheld.
It's a tough one. Everything has to be considered. The score moves on to 151 for 5. 3 quick wickets taken by Manas. Panjim Gymkhana, just what the doctor ordered. Hiram continues from the far end. Excellent effort again. Excellent effort again by Hiram. That's the pavilion side of the ground. You could see the match referee, Mr. Uday Naik. Excellent again by Hiram. Darshan looking to use the pace. This wicket, this partnership will be crucial for Chowgule Sports Club. Excellent there. Another wicket. Hiram picks up. Darshan Misal caught by the keeper. Excellent spell by Hiram Parab over here. Darshan goes 6 down now. The lead is 189 runs. What a spell by Hiram. Looking to guide it over the keeper's head.
Right, I believe that's poor batting by Darshan Misal. He knew that it was a short ball. And there was no need, absolutely no need for him to play that ball. It was above the waist high. Could have easily left the ball.
Exactly, Vivek. If you could see the third man fielder, it was placed very fine exactly for that particular shot. Even if he had middled that ball, probably it would have gone into the hands of the third man.
And see the situation, 150 for 5, and then he's playing that shot. Absolutely, it was unwanted shot by the captain himself. should have been looking for a big partnership, which is much needed for Chowgule's to set a good target.
Ayush Werlekar, the new batter in. Chowgule reduced to 151 for 6 at one point of time, looked very comfortable.
Nice to see Hiram Parab bowling his heart out, giving all his efforts. And once he realized that the batters are having issues with the short ball, he's persisted with that.
Chowgules have lost 4 wickets for 14 runs now. Kshitij Patel caught and bowled by Hiram. Shivendra Bhujbal caught at first slip of the bowling of Hiram. Manan Hingrajia being adjudged first by the on-field umpire and then by the third umpire. And now Darshan Misal. Excellent ball there. 1 run taken. Ayush Werlekar off the mark.
It's a good opportunity for Ayush Werlekar, another highly talented batsman. His team needs him to be there, score some runs for the team, and it's a good opportunity for him to display his class, the skill levels which he has. It'll be interesting to see how they cope up under the pressure.
Immediate changes now. Tanay being brought into the attack as Rajshekhar realizes that there are 2 right-hand batters at the crease. Good call by Rajshekhar Harikant. Looks like he has got his thinking cap on now in this session. Excellent delivery to start. Right on the money. That's a close shout. Not out given by the on-field umpire. TRS has been taken. Will be interesting to see the impact. Excellent call there by the on-field umpire and also by the third umpire. Match referee come third umpire Mr. Uday Naik making the right call. An interesting phase in the match. Speak a lot. Excellent delivery there. Ayush is clueless. Ayush in a spot of bother right now.
It's about time. You need to play some balls. Be there.
That's a close shout
It's
now.
a very, very close shot.
That's been given
It's
out.
given out.
Looked right in front of the stumps. DRS has been taken by the batter. That looked very close. Brilliant bowling by Tane. Had an X-frame impact. खबर है. Another wicket goes down. Chowgule is in a spot of bother now. Excellent comeback by the Manas Panjim Gymkhana bowlers. Have a close look at this dismissal. Ayush initially looking to sweep the ball. The intentions were quite clear, then missing it. That's right in front of the stumps. Good decision by Atmaram Arolkar. Mahesh Pitia comes in. Another shot across the line. Was right in front of the stumps. Would have been interesting if the ball had struck the pads. Seven down now for Chowgule. Hiram, who started the collapse, continues from the far end. Good effort there by Hiram. The field is set for a bouncer. Will be interesting to see how Mahesh Pitia tackles this. A sudden shift in the momentum. Just a while back, Chowgule looked comfortable. Another short ball attempted. 1 run taken. Byes will be given. Tunish on strike. Hiram wouldn't mind that. Oh, clueless. Tunish was clueless about that delivery. Coming around the stumps now. Another short ball. It's gone high in the air. Catch being taken. Another wicket goes. That's poor batting. Very good catch by Manthan. Not that easy. Under the dark skies. Absolutely, as I said, Hiram was more than happy to bowl at Tunish at this point of time. 8 down now. That's not the shot you would want to play in a multi-day game. Drinks being taken over there. Just 2 wickets remaining for Chowgule now. The lead is 192. With the pace of the surface slowing down, it will be an interesting chase for Manas Panjim Gymkhana. Again, an excellent delivery. Another effort delivery that's been given out. Review has been taken. Excellent spell by Hiram Parab. goes down. An excellent decision by the on-field umpire, Joshwan Balde, follows it up by the third umpire's decision, going in favor with the bowling team. Nine wickets down now. The lead remains on 192 runs. Absolute chaos. Chowgule is reduced to 154 for 9 now. Hiram Parab has picked up 5 wickets in no time. At one point of time, Chowgule is well placed at 137 for 2. They have lost their 7 wickets for just 17 runs. Good shot there. Boundary scored at the deep mid wicket. Some injury concern over there. Excellent finish to the over. Score remains on 159 for 9 after the completion of 53 overs. Again a short delivery. Batter asking for a wide call. Another short delivery. The batter went hard at it, looking for 2 runs. Oh, missed run out opportunity there. That was an easy run out. Could have ended the innings of Chowgule's. Mahesh Pitia looking to take on the bowler right now. Looking for a Yorker. Excellent delivery there. 1 run taken at the deep point region. Tanay continues. Mahesh Pitia on strike. All the players guarding the boundary line. Single not taken. The intentions are pretty clear from Mahesh. Doesn't want Shubham Tari to face Tanay. One ball left in the over. Single given away. Last ball coming up. Shubham Tari will face Tanay Tyagarajan. That's going down the leg side. I feel Manas has missed a trick in the last over. Allowed an easy single of the fifth ball. The lead is 201 runs now. It's going to be very interesting the next couple of overs. Mahesh Pitya looking to take on Heram Parab. Heram Parab coming round the wicket now. Comfortably played, but no runs taken. Another run denied by Mahesh. Another run not taken by Mahesh. 3 balls up. Two balls remaining in the over. Hiram has bowled his heart out. Could be his last over in this spell. Into his 7th successive over. Mahesh will look to take a single of this ball, and rightly so. Easy single given again of the 5th delivery. Shubham Tari has to negotiate one delivery. Last delivery coming up. One ball to face. Shubham Tari survives again. Do not understand the ploy implemented by Manas Gymkhana at the moment, allowing a single to be taken of the 5th delivery. Missed everyone. Boundary conceded. Missing the stumps. Missing the keeper. Bye is given. Excellent delivery again. 3 balls up in this over. That's a big one. That's out of the ground. That's a clean strike by Mahesh. Last 2 balls remaining. That's an outside edge running towards the boundary line. Another boundary. Bye is given. These are very crucial runs added to the total. Mahesh Pitia contributing in a big way now. 14 runs being scored off this over. Last ball to go. They would want to restrict Chowgule from taking a single right now. Again a good shot. Cleared the infield. 1 run taken there. Mahesh again on strike. Excellent batting by Mahesh. Sloppy thinking by Manas. Panjim Gymkhana. Excellent effort by Hiram Parab to get his team back into the contest. Sumit Mathur brought into the attack. There's a slip in place. Rest all are guarding the boundary line. A forward defense offered, trying to assess Sumit's line of attack. Mahesh uncertain whether to take a single or not. Mahesh has done really well till now. Single taken of the fourth delivery. Mahesh showing some confidence in Shubham Tari. 2 balls to negotiate. The field will come in now. "15 minutes remaining in the day." Oh, that's an excellent catch. Good catch to end the innings. Shubham had to survive 2 deliveries. Could not manage. Excellent effort by Manas Panjim Gymkhana to come back in this game. At one point of time, Chowgules were well placed at 137 for 2. They've managed to pick up 43. They've managed to pick up the remaining 8 wickets for 43 runs. Heram Parab, the pick of the bowlers, picking up 5 wickets. Pulkit Narang and Tane Tyagarajan picking up 2 wickets each. The target is set 219 to win the match. The match will resume in 10 minutes. Probably we'll have 1 overs play. Darshan would want to attack the stumps. Jeevan looking comfortable right now. 219 runs for Panjim Gymkhana to win the finals. Excellent delivery there. Some turn and bounce with the new ball. Oh, that's some extra bounce. 1 over up. There's still time to bowl another over. Mahesh PTR will come from the far end. Manthan will face him. Manthan will have to use his experience to get through this over. Mahesh PTR. Very well played. Single taken. Dives. That shows the desperation. Excellent effort by Jeevan Chittam. That was a tight run taken in the last over. Manthan off the mark. Chowgule would love to pick up a wicket before the day ends. Pressure on the batters. Oh, that's bold. The batter had no clue. That's out. Clean bowled. Manas. 1 wicket down for 1 run. The day ends. Excellent ball by Mahesh. The ball keeping low. Jeevan Chittam clueless. Interesting day coming tomorrow. 118 runs to win for Manas Panjim Gymkhana.